Hello, guys. All right, test 3. I'm sorry. I got out of the whole. By the way, smash the like button. Thank you for being here. Make sure you're subscribed and ring that notification bell if you want to see the videos. Sorry, guys. I tried to keep up with the Streamlabs and the chart for GameStop live showing you guys, but it keeps cutting me off. I don't know. Maybe it's my. I give up on it. I'd rather do a longer stream and not have it cut me off in the middle of it than to show the chart. So I'll show you the chart every once in a while, like just straight up on my phone, like I always do. As you can see by my little ratchet sign, Living with Lucy on X. Please follow me over there and follow me down in the description below. You'll see all these links to connect. So follow me on Instagram, X, Twitch, TikTok, all that good stuff. Appreciate it. And I also have paid subscriptions if you want to check out on Patreon. That is where I share my trade alerts. So if you're interested in that, of course, never financial financial advice on my channel, entertainment purposes only. If you want to check that out, link down below, the $20 tier, you'll be able to get all my trade alerts. And if you DM me on any of my paid subscriptions, that is where I will get back to you priority every day. Here on the stream, if you want to have your name highlighted for my streams and get priority response, $5 a month here. I really appreciate it for those of you guys that already joined. But anyways, yeah. So if you want to, I already went through the whole like Michael Burry and the equity swap, GameStop theories that people are like throwing out there earlier. I'm not going to go over that. If you want to see that, that's at the end of my last live stream. Go ahead and check it out whenever that's done loading. I'm just going to be chilling here. We're going to hang out for a bit. Hi there, Julio. And yeah, I'm going to be working, chatting with you guys, doing my thing. You do yours. And let's see actually what's going on with crypto. Everyone just says is just big dog, right? Like all day long. It's not taking a break. Right now we are at the fear and greed index. I feel like we're going to be at the what are they going to call it later? It's clearly not greedy. It's going to be like too generous. I don't know what happens when it gets really greedy. Fear is like the red part, right? When you go on CoinMarketCap. I feel like it's going to come to a point where no one's going to be buying any crypto at this point. Like who still has money for the dip? It just keeps on dipping. Right now we're at a $2.38 trillion market cap on CoinMarketCap. And we got Bitcoin at 66,000, fallen from the 73,000 highs we got this year. Ethereum, oh, actually, is this correct? Ethereum's back at 3,500. Okay, that's not bad. It was like literally 3,300 something earlier when I looked. We got Dogecoin. Oh my gosh. Dogecoin got destroyed by Toncoin. I wish I got into Toncoin. I didn't. But Toncoin is up. It's shocking that in the top 11, Shiba Inu's on 11, ADA is right behind Dogecoin. Toncoin, TON, is the only one that's up on the whole entire thing. From CoinMarketCap's 1 to number 11. From Bitcoin to Shiba Inu. Somehow, Toncoin is the only one that is up 11.93% in the last 7 days. Whereas everything from Bitcoin to Ethereum and Dogecoin is all down like 4 to 8%. Or 4 to 11% actually for Solana. Solana is like down 11%. Shocking. Hi there, Gerber Morant. Welcome, folks. Smash the like button. I hope you're doing that for me. Absolutely free to do so. Appreciate it for those of you guys that have already done that. So anyways, I'm going to keep the stream on. Let's look at the price of GME. Actually, since I don't have my chart anymore, I'm going to show it to you on my phone. What do we have? Price of GME. Oh man, I totally regret. I regret every time that I don't sell it at $30 because it just comes right back down to 28. I mean, the momentum is great. But anyways, we're at 28.58 right now after hours. I'm like sad that I won't be able to see any movement. Won't see any movement for about 2 days. That's why I don't like the weekends anymore. Anyways, GameStop, 28.58 right now and moving. It doesn't seem like there's going to be enough volume for us to get to that $30 level, but I hope I'm wrong. I am glad that I am still up from the price point that I bought it. However, I'd like it to be a lot higher. hopefully later in the day, though. We shall see about that. So I'm just going to chillax. Got some work to do. I have to get some orders in because for those of you guys that have been watching my videos, you know I have a couple e-commerce platforms that I got to deal with. So I'll be here. I'll check in on you guys in the chat every once in a while. Pop in and feel free to let me know on the live stream over here and just update me, you know, about the price of GME if something wild happens. Or if Uniswap drops to like $9, I might consider getting it because I bought it. If you're watching my stream last night, I had bought Uniswap for like about 2-3 days or whatever, and I bought it at around 10.15, and then I sold it yesterday when it went to like 10.60ish. But I did a market order, so it executed for me on Robinhood at like 10.55, but it was like a sweet $500-ish. I like it. I like Uniswap. So I feel like if it drops lower than my last buy-in price, I'll probably get a little more. So I'm waiting for more around like $9. So let me know. Let me know if it gets there. And I feel bad. It's just like my streams keep cutting in and out earlier. So sorry. I know like some of you guys that liked seeing the chart. Unfortunately, if I show the chart, it just cuts my screen for some reason. Oh man, my head boost is not doing well. Oh, you know what? The other thing I could do is I could actually take on my iPad and put it somewhere and you can look at the price. I have an iPad and I just don't really use it. Oh my god, my hair's a mess. Whatever. All right. I hate this Bruce. Okay. I'm gonna go and try to charge my iPad. Hold up. Hold up. I got it. I got my iPad. It's literally has not been haven't used my iPad a very long time, so I gotta dust it. I got to charge it. Oh, OCD freaking in. Oh, like now the newest iPad I heard is like so thin and like it feels like you can just hold it with like one hand or whatever. That's what I hear. Mine's like not that old, but compared to the newest one, it's I gotta charge first. Oh, let's see. All right. Actually, I have so much to do. I love my vacuum. Right there, DJ Lord. Just doing my chorus that I need to do. Chilling. What are you guys up to? You know what is crazy though? That like if you're ready, isn't it wild to like wake up and be like, man, I have 9 million shares, 9,001,000 shares of GameStop. 9,001,000 shares of GameStop. I feel like having a million shares of anything is pretty boss. So I don't know what it's like to have 9,001,000 shares of GameStop, but sounds like fun. That's what it sounds like. I'm also curious, like at what point in time did Roaring Kitty go like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna like have so many shares that I can like join the board myself. I also wonder when that was. Okay, hold on. We're gonna play. I'm gonna start playing Roaring Kitty as I do my work. You guys can just chillax. If you're curious, what I've been listening to, you can listen to it yourself. Over here. This is what I got. So I'm listening to this. I'm at like about an hour and let's see, where am I? I'm in an hour 23 minutes. The part I'm playing for this 5-hour long live stream from him 3 years ago with 122,000 views. I'm like trying to watch as much as I can just to like get more of an idea of when I want to sell. I still haven't decided yet, but let's hear him. This is back when it was only $2 billion market cap. I'm watching him as I'm doing listings, as I'm watching the chat. I'm watching you guys. Motivating. It says, what's your current entry point / market average? So I don't share actually those details on my channel for free because I charge people. Like I have subscriptions that are paid for like my trades. But I will just tell you, I do have call options and I do have more than 1,000 shares. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. And I've already gotten in and out of GME, so it's not like I just bought it when Rolling Kitty came up and never sold. Right? I sold on the live stream. I bought 11,000. I was up to 20 grand, and I just sold it at 15,000 on a live stream. One of these streams you can find in my playlist. But then I left the gains, like about $5,000 in there. Yeah, just let it ride. But then I added more to that, and that's why I have more than 1,000 shares. But if for any of you guys that actually care that much, I mean, if you want to see my trades for entertainment purposes only, because never financial advice, you can join my Patreon, the $20 tier to the moon. That's when I update, whenever I update some trades in there. So you guys can go check that out if you want to, or not. Roxy, hi there. Welcome to the stream. He's like eating chicken nuggets. Man, I want what this guy has. I need champagne. Like if okay, I'll make you guys a promise. If I'm still holding GME and if it goes 2x, not 2x actually, maybe 2x or 3x, I got to get some chicken tendies I'm gonna go buy some, probably Raising Cane's chicken tendies because I like those. And then get some champagne. And we gotta do like a proper Roaring Kitty live stream celebration, okay? For all the jammy hodlers. That's what I'm gonna do. Not financial advice. I'm gonna do that. If my position in 2x, better yet 3x, but I don't know if I can diamond hand it to 3x. I just realized his hat says, did I say meow? He has a hat that says meow. Man, this dude really likes cats, but I don't see any real cats in his live stream. It's like kitten shirts and cat toys. Like, does he even own a real cat? I mean, I'm wearing Eric Cartman, and I don't own like Eric Cartman, so I don't know why I question that. Just curious. Not financial advice. Thanks, DJ Lord Buck. Never, never. We don't do that here because I don't even know what I'm doing. How could this ever be financial advice? Hold on. All right, give me a second. BRB. I gotta do like my eBay orders as I'm chatting with you guys, so I'll be around, but we're gonna be listening to him together. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What? Hold on. Did he just say Bitcoin? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my God. I think this answers my questions because I've been telling you guys that I think Roaring Kitty, like Keith Gill, like if I had to make a bet, I would believe that this guy has a lot of other money on the side. I mean, you don't just, one does not simply throw in all of their money if all they had was like $200 million into GameStop at like 20 something dollars. Okay. One does not. At least most of us don't. So a part of me always wondered, like, okay, I've never heard him talk about crypto because I don't like. This is my first time actually watching his videos from like 3 years ago. Never watched his live streams. I wish I did. And I've been like, my theories have been, first off, I think he's just a really good trader, and he probably made a lot of money within the last 3 years, and nobody knew about it. And even before the last 3 years, when he made all those tendies like on GameStop, and people thought, and they made a movie about it, saying like, "All right, he made $50,000 into like 50 million, probably." Did he really though, or did he turn like maybe 100K of his own money into possibly like $300 million or $200 million for that matter of fact, without just investing into only GameStop, even though he talked about GameStop so much, right? It's like the YouTube algorithm. I mean, at the end of the day, this guy was first a YouTuber before he blew up like all over the world, right? Like, or I mean, all over America, because I don't think like Korea or Japan really care about Roaring Kitty, or maybe they do. I don't know. I apologize if you're from Japan and Korea and you are obsessed with Roaring Kitty as I am, but a part of me has always been like, okay, did he maybe buy crypto in 2021, as this video is from? I believe it says 3 years ago on YouTube. It doesn't give me the exact date, but think about it. If he bought in 2021 anything, Dogecoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin, the dude is gonna be mad rich. Maybe he bought Solana after the whole FTX like situation and it went down to like $10 because they sold off so much, right? Like he could have done that. Do you know how much of a return that is? Like, I'm glad that he said he's been bullish on Bitcoin because I feel like someone like him, he seems like the type to pounce when he believes in something. And if that's the case, and he just said he's bullish 3 years ago on Bitcoin, then guys, I don't need to hear him do a live stream saying that he bought Bitcoin or any type of crypto, but I thoroughly believe, and this is not financial advice, that he must have had something, even a little bit, in Bitcoin or any type of crypto. I just believe. I believe. All right, let's watch this. Oh shoot! I hit something by accident. I know I want to go back there. Oops, I might have skipped, but I went to an hour 33. I forgot where I was at. Anyways, so Mr. GC15, hello there. Mr. GC15 says AMC might pop off again. See, great minds think alike. See, I also believe that. Not financial advice. I have no idea what can actually happen with it. I have been burned by AMC multiple times, aka I bought a lot, I watched it go up, I didn't sell, and then they start diluting more shares, and then I get burned. So I can't even tell honestly if I'm still up or down on AMC. I believe I'm actually maybe just break even since I made like a good amount of money in 2021, and then throughout 2022, 2023, 2024. I've just been kind of losing money on my AMC. So I feel like I'm just like, I'm probably break even or possibly losing money actually on AMC, but I'm too lazy to look through like my Robinhood taxes. But we'll find out eventually. Overall, GME, I think I'm actually definitely unrealized gains up. Unrealized gains up. AMC possibly just break even. I'm talking about through a lifetime, okay? But AMC, did I buy more? Yeah, I did. I bought more call options. Once again, I told you I'm in the loop. I've gone full Deegan mode. Deegan. See, I don't even know. Um, I have call options on AMC. I believe they're long ones though. I don't do short term. Too scared to do short term. I don't do like 2 day call options, like 2 day call options, 2 week call options. Those are just not for me. Like I'm a risk taker, but I'm not that much of a risk taker, you know? And then the AMC shares, I also loaded up on some, but those are just swing trades. Like as much as I would love to jump back into AMC afterwards, I'm fine with tossing it. I've already traded like a couple AMC swing trades and call options within this month already. So we'll see what happens with the current ones that I'm holding. My bet on AMC is just simply like I think if GME, and that's why I'm in GME, right? I'm like, okay, I already have high conviction on GME, and I've watched the pattern of GME moving and then AMC just kind of comes along, right? Like the sympathy rallies. So the reason after seeing that many patterns, I'm like, okay, I'm going to take a shot at the possibility of if my theory is right and GameStop does at least go to like $46, $60, $70, hopefully better, then maybe, just maybe, there's a chance of 2x on AMC at bare minimum. I hope. And if that happens, I'm out. Like I may not even have to wait for AMC to 2x. I just, yeah. Mr. GC15 is like, yeah, I'll get a GME if it hits $10. If it gets to $10, I will sell everything. I will sell everything. Not financial advice. Yeah. my stream. Smash the like button. You heard him. It's crazy with the stock market. I feel like I love it, and I wish it was 24 hours. But now, like being so deep in it that I wake up, I sleep at like 3 a.m. looking at the market, and then I wake up at like 8:30 a.m. and I like slept less than like 5 hours in between. I'm like, I finally understand. Maybe we shouldn't be glued to our screens. Oh my god, I love that game. I hope we're talking about the same game, but I like that. somehow he tracks thousands. Let's look at the current 24 price of GameStop. Are you ever going to buy Palantir? Graham K. Hi there. I forgot. Is Palantir the stock that I think I want? No, that's Peloton. Peloton's the one that I really wanted to short, and I should have shorted and made a lot of money back in 2021. Palantir, I think I might have gotten into it for some momentum and then just got out. I don't think I actually did it. Um, Ooh, okay, let me read some of your comments. DJ Lord, oh, hi there, Draw for Real. Welcome. DJ Lorbuck says another little known fact is GME is known accepting traded cards. Now, a person can take a graded trading card to GME and get paid. These are a couple of reasons this stock is trending upwards. And like, yeah, I know that. Like, I feel like I understand that, like, for example, like on eBay and whatnot, like I don't know if there's authentic. I think there is an authentication process. If you were to like buy maybe like a really expensive $100,000 Pokemon card, I feel like those probably still exist, or like a Magic card or whatever. But that's like a process. Like you got to like send it out. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't feel as comfortable like sending something very valuable out there and then have somebody grade it. Like if it was GameStop, like a physical location, I bring it in there, kind of like if you had a giant diamond ring and you're like, this is passed down from my mom, and like I want to see if it's real. Maybe my dad didn't buy her a real diamond ring. I don't know. So those situations, you do need brick and mortar. Like I would not send out. I mean, I'm sure there are people are, but I would not send out a giant diamond ring to somebody with like what do you call it, like a GIA license or whatnot. And then they're capable of figuring out if it's real or fake. Like I need to get that done in person. So I do believe there is a lot of potential, not just for the traded cards, but like obviously GameStop. Like I think we can all agree, like if you're long on this, I'm not even sure if I'm long on this. I might be starting to convince myself through all these videos that I might want to go long on it. Like I think Roaring Kitty is actually long on it. Like I feel like if I had to guess if he's long on it or he's just in it for the momentum and he's going to disappear again for like another 3 years or maybe possibly forever, I feel like he's actually long on it and he wouldn't mind being on the board and he wouldn't mind, possibly one day having 20 million shares of GameStop, like that's the way I see it. But even so, even though that's my thesis, I still think that I'm doing this for momentum. Like I just want to get in, get out. I want to make some money, pop in real quick, pop out, get into something else, maybe pop back into GameStop, maybe even pop back into GameStop like 3 years later. Like that's still how to like kind of how I feel about it. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below or in this live stream, what you believe the stock is going to go. Don't feel bad if you're saying if you think it's going to go to like $5, whatever. It's just everybody's opinion. You're entitled to your opinion, and I'm cool with that. Like, whatever. Some of us may be right, some of us may be wrong, but we'll only find out in time. But yeah, like I feel like if you are long on it, and there is a lot of potential. And that's why I part of me, even though I want to get in and get out, I might throw a little bit of gains in there just to see, where this thing takes us. I wouldn't mind. Ramen? Did you say ramen? Crypto link? I love ramen. Okay, anyways, let's continue to play them. I'll be right back. Um, Current price of GameStop is 28.54. So we're going down. We're going down. I want another 5-hour live stream from him. Is that too much to ask for? Right. I did some stuff that I needed to do, and now I can be more chill. I stopped doing more listings and whatnot, but here. By the way, guys, feel free. Like my live streams are all very chill. Like you don't have to just talk about GameStop. If you don't want to talk about GameStop, you talk about crypto. You can talk about non-stock related stuff, relationship, anything. If I'm here, just feel free. This is a family. This is the Rubber Chicken YOLO Gang fam. So, or the Deep Meme Value fam. If you want to talk about something here that's nothing to do with anything, just feel free because I don't care. You will not, as long as you're respectful of other people. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, my water's too cold. What's ice? Mr. GC15 is asking me when you made your million on Doge. Please tell me you sold most of it at the time. Yeah, no. I wish that is one of the greatest mistakes of my life. One of the greatest mistakes of my life that my dad will always laugh at me for is I didn't listen to him nor my best friend who called me at the time and try to convince me twice to sell, and I did not sell. My dad had called me over and over and it was like, this isn't gonna last, sell it. Well, to be fair, he told me to sell it when it was 13 cents. I mean, that's kind of like the price right now, so it did go higher. But I do regret it. I do regret that I should have sold Dogecoin at the very top. But then again, it's like, who can time it? Roaring Kitty didn't even sell at $480 in 2021, pre-split, of course. It's just really hard to time the market. Sorry, I need to see a mirror when I'm putting on my lip balm. Yeah. So it really sucks. I wish I could do better and be a better example for the internet. But no, I'm just an example of what not to do. Don't let go of life-changing money and life-changing opportunities. Like that was a life-changing, like I am currently live streaming to you guys, like no BS. I don't have a house under my name. Like I don't own my own home. I would love to buy a house. So yeah, my place is tiny. I'm sure you've seen through my dance videos and my cooking videos and all my other videos that I have, which I really appreciate for those of you, you know, true supporters that watch. But yeah, like my parents, like I don't have a trust fund. I didn't grow up rich. I worked since I was like as young as I can remember, like 14, 15 years old. I always saved money. I tried like countless jobs. I'm still down to try more jobs. I'm literally a hustling, like how people meet me when they describe me as like, I seem like a hustler. Like I hustle for money. I work very, very hard. And yeah, like I now looking back at all of this, it really, I find it upsetting that I didn't keep the 2.3 mil. I mean, it would have been 2.3 to be honest. It would have been 2.3 million at the top of my portfolio in 2021. And then I would have sold it. And let's just say, like, because I'm in California, like, okay, let's say maximum 50%, right? Or around 50%, let's say. So then 2.3, let's just say I would still have over $1 million. I would have kept $1 million. Do I have $1 million right now? No. So that's where my regret comes from. And yeah, and it would have been a lot more fun, I feel like, for the last couple of years since 2021 trading had I kept the 1 million as well, instead of like just watching as my portfolio went down. I made many trades still like from like since then, but I feel like that was the life-changing moment, and it went so quickly. So I hope that like any of you guys that are watching this video, or you're like excited about GameStop, maybe you're sitting on like $20,000 gains, maybe you're sitting on $300,000 gains or $3 million gains. I sincerely hope that you take me as an example of what not to do, and don't like that Eminem song, you know, like lose yourself. Is it called Lose Yourself? Yes. From 8 Mile. You get one shot, one opportunity. I mean, I do feel lucky enough to say that when I thought I had one shot, one opportunity multiple times in life, life has thankfully given me more opportunities after that, even though I've screwed up and up and up financially. And I'm in a much better place than I honestly feel like I could have been after messing up multiple times with my financial choices, either wrong stocks to play in or the wrong time to sell, and other mistakes, things that I shouldn't have bought that I bought, money that I shouldn't have spent that I spent, things that I shouldn't have done that I've done, anything related to finance. I feel like I was given a lot of chances in life. And there's a saying that sometimes your luck just runs out, right? You see people in life and like they're like so lucky and everything goes their way, and then bam, that's not a bust though, but then bam, like it's gone. It's like it stops and their luck stops, and it seems like everything in their life just starts to suck. So what I've learned from all of this is, and I'm still learning, is that I want to grasp every opportunity and try my best to just hold on to that luck in the moment for all the rainy days that you know most likely will come. And if it doesn't come, then even better, right? You got a nice little pocket for those mediocre days. They don't have to even be rainy, stormy days, just mediocre days. And you got like a nice little fund. So yeah. Anyways, to the moon says, I'm excited to see what happens Monday for the meeting. I'm excited for what happens before market closes this Friday at around 8 o'clock. It's not really doing much right now. It doesn't look like there's much volume. Some of you guys are saying that it's done. There's no more momentum. But I like to argue a lot of people also said that when he disappeared. Remember when Roy and Kitty just was not tweeting for about 2 weeks? Mainstream media like ate that up. It was headlines nonstop. Roy and Kitty exited. Roy and Kitty's gone. This is done. Like y'all got screwed. You just don't know. It's just not over till it's over. And then even when we all thought it was over, 3 years later, it ain't over. GameStop just don't say. They just call it like game over. It'll be very ironic because it's like never game over. It's never ever GG. Yeah. So I don't know. I feel like I'm excited to see what happens end of day today, but I'm more excited pre-market before they announce anything. So for those of you guys that don't know, I wrote it down. It's going to be Monday, 9:30 a.m. PST. Guess I got to wake up early for that one. Lots on the line for that one. But yeah, this is going to be it. It's going to be pretty wild. Unless they are too many people on the servers and it doesn't work out, and then they're going to be like, hey, you know what? We're actually going to move it to like August. That'll be crazy for those call options. But just kidding. I feel like it'll actually happen on Monday, or at least I hope it does. And I hope Roaring Kitty does like a reaction live stream to it. That'll be awesome. But a part of me feels like he might not. I feel like there'll be memes before the meeting, but nothing besides memes. I don't actually feel like he's gonna do a live stream. But if it's really, really good news that comes out, then maybe I feel like he'll do a live stream afterwards. And then if it's already like going to the moon and he does a live stream after the good news comes out, like per se, like maybe he's part of he's going to join the board, or maybe they're going to like buy Bitcoin. Honestly, I just want GameStop to buy some Bitcoin. Like, listen to Michael Saylor, Ryan Cohen. I think he's a smart dude. Just listen, look at MicroStrategy. Like, Michael Saylor literally explains it in a way where like his company, he did the math. After a couple of years, they're just burned through cash. It would just end up having nothing. So he thought about it and he was like, let me just get Bitcoin. And I mean, he turned things around. So we don't know. DJ Lorbuck says, as of June 14th, GameStop's price to cash ratio stands at less than 3, a figure that outshines all 100 companies listed in NASDAQ 100 index, source Benzinga. Yeah, like that's why people don't want to mess with it right now. But then at the same time, does that mean we're necessarily going to go to the moon? I don't know. I got to start doing some work. That's tool series. He's actually really good YouTuber when it comes to like giving you information. I actually really like his style. Oh, also, I just want to pause. Did you guys hear that Kathy Wood apparently predicted Tesla to be over $2,000, like $2,600 is what I wrote down, by the year 2029. She thinks that 5 years from now, that Tesla could be $2,600 a share. It is not even $200 right now. That is more than 10x. That is wild. And yet people are saying that Roaring Kitty is manipulating the market. That is wild to me. I'm not saying that Kathy Wood is manipulating the market. Don't get me wrong. I love Kathy Wood. I think she's smart. Do I think it's a little dramatic? Yes. I hope it happens though, because I'm like, if Tesla becomes like the largest company in the world in terms of market cap, that to me is something I will diamond hand harder than Nvidia. No offense, just the vibe, just the vibe. That's just me. Like I don't think Nvidia 15 years from now per se is going to be on the top 3. Mark my words. That's my guesstimate. I might be wrong, but I'm just going to put it out there. I don't think 15 years from now Nvidia is going to be the top 3 in terms of market cap in stocks. Will Tesla be on there? I don't know. But I just don't think it's going to be Nvidia, because I think 15 years from now, these companies, which is Nvidia's customers, are going to figure out ways to cut their costs by doing it themselves. And things are moving quick in the world of AI. And yes, I know we need their chips, but that's just my estimate. Is Kathy Wood smart or just got the right information? Six Lens says. Well, I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, right? Because Warren Buffett did what he did. But then once you get to that position and you have so much money, you have money to hire even more intelligence, possibly even some folks that are more intelligent than Warren Buffett that could be around Warren Buffett over the years, right? I mean, him and Charlie Munger such a great duo. And he found Charlie Munger like later in life, right? Trying to do as much listing as I can on eBay because more listings, the better. Like a lot of it is just a numbers game. Like how much time you put into something and you reap the rewards. Yeah, Tesla drops to like 100, 120 though. I'll be buying. I still like it. I still like Elon Musk. Rock your road. I really could watch him, by the way. I could watch Ryan Kitty for like 5 hours. Really good, like background noise, but at the same time, like I'm trying to listen to him for real too. By the way, all the guys in the stream right now, thank you so much for joining. Smash the like button. Hi there, Helen, Daniel, Sixland, Ruination, Roxy, welcome. I appreciate all of you guys to the moon. I'm just working, trying to make a buck. Make a buck while I pray for my attendees. That hopefully will happen next week or not. I might lose it all. Oh, everybody knows about the Notebook. I love that movie. It's a romance novel, by the way. Turned into movie. Rachel McAdams, Ryan Gosling, amazing. I want 10 Ds out of this. I am in GME because I want to make $1 million. Not $1 million straight up from GameStop, but I like to get to a $1 million portfolio again and actually keep it. That's what I want. I don't know what you guys want though. You can let me know. Easy. Can you tell us what you're currently holding? I'll tell you something. Honestly, cannot list everything. I buy a lot of stuff. I'm not like him where he's like, oh, I'm watching 1,000 things and he's got like, sometimes 20 trades going on. I saw in one of his like Excel sheets. I don't have an Excel sheet about all the stuff that I'm buying. I'm very like, buy this, buy that, don't care. If it happens, it happens. Sometimes I forget about what I have. So I'll tell you off the top of my head some things that I have, but if you want to know like specifically my trade alerts, you gotta go and just pay for my subscription on Patreon. So appreciate for those of you guys that have joined already, $20 tier. But anyways, I'll tell you some things that I have on the top of my head that I've already talked about here, so I don't care for it. Dogecoin, of course. Can't forget about my favorite. Dogecoin is my fave. GameStop, of course. I got some AMC. Top of my head, Neo, Lucid, XTZ. I just bought that like on the stream yesterday. That's crypto. I know it's kind of confusing, all these ticker symbols. I'm like jumbling them together. Jasmy, crypto. What else do I like? What else do I like that I want to share with you guys that I kind of already talked about? Oh, I have Doge on Mars. That one I'm kind of just stuck with. No, kind of sucks. Kind of sucks for me, but I'm stuck with ELON, Doge on Mars, which I really had hopes for because I'm like, ticker symbol like ELON. I was just YOLOing into it. I'm like, hey, maybe there's a chance. Turns out I just put a bunch of money into it and it didn't go anywhere, but I'm just going to diamond hand it because I'm already down so much. It's like, whatever. I have something also random called RSR, whatnot. Yeah. So those are just some that I guess I'll share with you guys. And some call options on the things that I mentioned. Man, I gotta do something. I feel like I stand around. I don't do enough workouts. I'm gonna try to do my squats. Top five. DJ Lordbutt says top five performing stocks today. ADBE, CGE, FRHC, HAS, and Shop. Yeah, I don't have any of those. Unfortunately. I'm just I'm just mainly a GameStop. Okay, where are we at now? We're at 28.44. I wish I could be as happy as him celebrating when they were at 30. I mean, this is much higher, which is the wild thing. But no, it is what it is. Came in later and I have less time. I'm just happy I'm still up. But 28.44, guys. Why can't we just make it to 30? Let's see AMC. Ooh, AMC doesn't look good either. So I also put some money into Faraday Future as a total YOLO trade. Totally forgot about that. Oh man. Okay, well, AMC is not doing that bad, but it's at $4.98 right now. I'm not too happy about that either. It's all good. Gotta be grateful. Gotta be grateful. We're not down 50% on our meme stocks. He's the cats. Yeah. Oh man. This guy. Josh, hi there. What do you think about economist Harry Dent warning about a huge market crash coming 2025? I think I not gonna I'm not gonna freak out about anything because I remember. Do you guys remember in 2022 how many people were saying that we're gonna get into the worst recession of all time, like real quick, and then watched as 2022, 2023 went by, and now 2024 we're like at all time highs. Like what feels like every other day we're at all time highs. So yeah, I feel like there's a lot of folks with the lever, not you and I. We just watch the news and can't trust everything you hear. But one of these days, one of these perma bears is going to be right. So that's how I feel about that. They're talking about mutant league football and football leagues. Okay. sure there. So he just said that Warren Buffett is more of long-term hodl, hold forever style, and that's not his style. But again, thesis can change and his ideas can change because clearly who he was 3 years ago is no longer. I mean, I'm sure he's still like the same person in a sense, but the stock has changed with him in it, which is crazy. It's like he's gone into the matrix or something. So even though he said he's not a long-term hodler, it could be either or, right? It could be that he's sticking with this original thought process from 3 years ago, and he's not actually ever going to be a long-term Warren Buffett hodler, which means he won't ever be long-term into GameStop and like never ever sell type of situation. Or he could have completely changed, and now he's like, you know, YOLO 9 million into GameStop, and he's gonna like maybe join the board, and he might just like never ever sell. Diamond hand that is till the very end. I don't know. Let me know what you think. Someone in the chat in his chat right now 3 years ago was like buying puts. Good luck, buddy. Those puts probably did not print. This is a good part. So I like this. At least he's explaining like his thesis from back then and 3 years ago. And a lot of people like on the news are mostly trying to paint the fact that he was just saying like short interest, like right, the short interest is too high, like as if that was his only like thesis. But that's clearly not his own thesis, as you just heard. He says that it could be like the change of business plan, it could be the consoles that are sold, like basically anything can change, right? And then also just like this momentum of the short squeeze, himself, like I mean, I don't think he's going to say it like anytime soon, being like, okay, I'm basically a celebrity at this point and I'm causing the momentum, but I'll say it. I think he's a celebrity at this point and he's causing this major momentum. Like, why do people go to Taylor Swift concerts? Right? Like, I mean, this isn't a Taylor Swift concert, but like, why do people go? Why do people pay $2,000? Why do people pay $2,000 to stay at a hotel somewhere in Europe and pay for the flight and pay another $2,000 to watch Taylor Swift sing for 3 hours? Right? You just can't explain that. You can't explain stardom. You really, honestly, it's very hard to put a price on it. And I would like to argue that if back then his thesis, like there's like another roaring kitty right now, and if back then the thesis was, okay, the short interest as like the number one thing, and then like the possibilities of them selling the consoles and maybe a change of business plan, maybe with Ryan Cohen added to the mix. Now I would add that one of the most important factors, maybe even more important, honestly, than the short interest, could possibly just be the fact that there's this, well, I'm not calling us this, but Citron Research called this a cult, like a GME cult. But hey, why did they even call it a cult? Because it's hard to understand just the amount of like power that something can have and just like motivate people to like do things. I'm not saying that we're a cult, but I feel like it's a community. It's not a cult. I feel like it's a community that some people are in for the heck of it. Some people are in for the money. That's me. There's people that just like to chat and they're not even buying, but they just enjoy it. They might just do it, just like put like $5 in to be like, yeah, I got some GME too. And that still counts. That still counts. And it's also word of mouth. Like that stuff's crazy, right? Like that's how I see it. Stephen Barry says, bought more GME too, sold cheap for bigger gain coins. Nice. Who you got, Lucy? Dallas Mavericks or Boston Celtics for the win tonight? Keep in mind, Dallas loses, it will be sweep. Dude, DJ Lorbuck, I'm not gonna pretend I know any. I can't name you like one player in that. I'm not good with sports. Like the only reason why I know who Travis Kelce is thanks to Taylor Swift. And I know some of you guys are really offended by that, but that's just the truth. I can't name many players. I'm not good. I like to think that I would one day have time to watch more sports, but I'm spending too much time doing this. When I'm not doing this, I'm making dance videos. So I don't know, man. I don't have much free time to learn about sports. But maybe. My brother does like, I think, online sports stuff. I don't know if it's like fantasy league or whatever they call it. I think that's cool. I don't know if he actually has a cigar in his mouth or if that's cigar. My God. I wonder if Ryan Cohen ever watched any of his streams and like was in there with like another account. And would he even know if that was happening? All right, where are we at right now? How's crypto doing? All right, things are looking slightly better. Dogecoin's at 13.46 cents. What's Uniswap at? Uniswap came up a bit too, 10.42. Solana, 142. Bitcoin, 65. Oh, actually 65,000. See, people were wondering even back then in his stream, like 3 years ago, somebody named Alex was like, RK, have you determined an exit strategy slash price target, or are you riding this until your bull thesis is no longer valid? I really hope he answers this, but I don't. Still not hearing it. I'm still not hearing. That's what I want to know. He did not answer the question I wanted. Somebody's like, "Oops, I was on my work account." LMAO. Stephen Barry says, "I'll be going to Thailand this coming January with a group. I'll be doing a YouTube collab with Kyla you. If you want to come for some odd reason, I'll give you trip info, assuming it's not sold out. Stephen Barry, thank you for the invite. I've never gone to Thailand. One of these days, I like to go. Have fun, have extra fun for me. I love Thai food. I love like those mango sticky rice that I heard you could have on the street food and all that. Also one of my favorite like ladies from Black, which is Lisa. I don't know if you guys know who that is. Um, she's from Thailand. So one of these days, I don't know. Why YT, not Twitch? Someone's asking. Ruin Nation says the House passed a measure automatically registering men aged 18 to 26 for selective service as part of the FY 25 National Defense Authorization Act. Previously, male U.S. citizens aged 18 to 25. Oh, okay. So they like are now allowing people that are like 1 year older. It's all right. Okay, sounds like they need more people. I don't feel like they think 26 is not enough. I don't know about you guys, but when I was a long time ago, 25, 26, I didn't really feel a major difference between 25 and 26, to be honest. No, I'm not going to tell you my age. Closer to 50 than 25. That's all I'm going to say. And they asked me today. I wonder how much Best Buy is. Something at Best Buy was like hundreds of dollars. You buy Best Buy. Trying to look at SRAC at the time. Let's see where is SRAC now? SRAC. Like a I'm not seeing it. What do you guys think about Tesla, by the way? We're just pause for a bit. I think it's going to do a little poll here. Will Tesla head straight for moon? So if you're going to say no, that means you think Tesla is going to go back down to like closer to the $150 level. Otherwise, your answer would be yes. It's kind of iffy right now. Nobody knows. But on a really bad day for Tesla, like I didn't have the guts to buy Tesla today. But on a really red day for Tesla, like I last bought it at 169 and sold it at like 179, or like 178, 179. So the next time I get in, I want it to be like a really red day, not due to Tesla, but just over like the overall market. And I feel like if it's oversold, then I want to buy some and just do like a swing trade. I'm not sure about diamond handing though. Like a huge amount for a very long time because I feel like there's more to be made if I was just like swinging it. That's my personal opinion on Tesla, not financial advice. Oh my gosh, I'm doing my squats. What am I doing? I always forget. GameStop, by the way, is currently at 28.45. Not much movement. Might end the day just at around 28 if you're lucky. If you're lucky, honestly. All right. So you guys are kind of battling out how you feel about Tesla. I'm 2 hours in, by the way. I don't know how long you guys will stick around for, but I'm 2 hours into his 5 hour stream from 3 years ago. I'm just like, I just have you guys here, but just know this is my regular day. My regular day is just I wake up, I eat, I watch the news, or I decide to listen for now. This is a special purpose. Roaring Kitty, old videos. And I'm just working. I have photos that I took prior of my products that I'm selling on eBay, and I'm just listing them and responding back to customers about orders. Just chilling. But I'm really like, I think I'm aggressive with my trades and I'm aggressive with like everything I do. So I'm always trying to do like more listings, more listings. So I literally see the numbers going up in terms of like my 90 day, because you get 90 day like total how much you made on eBay. And like my profits are going up every single month because I'm doing more work. Just gotta work hard to make that money. Tendies don't come for free. Daniel does. Tesla dropped because of the gap up they had yesterday. That's my techno analysis. Love it. Oh my god, Bed Bath Beyond. I wonder if he bought Bed Bath Beyond. And now we're back on GameStop. Talking about GameStop again. Is it just me, or I feel like, okay, this was 3 years ago. It's been 3 years now. He was really excited that Cohen was on the board, but obviously Cohen he got on the board in like 2021, like around January or whatever. And it took him about like what, 2 more years until 2023 that he became the CEO of GameStop. It's a very slow process, and probably because like I am nowhere at that level to ever understand like the complexities behind like legal paperwork and the processing of paperwork to get to that level and all that. But it is I guess as somebody who lives in this age of, you know, we get stuff so quickly, I guess I guess I understand why people are like GameStop's dead or like it's not going to work out, because it's really easy to be discouraged and be like, oh well, if it was going to do something, or if Ryan Cohen was going to do something, then why didn't you do it now, right? Because we're all like, we live in a world where like everything you want it fast, 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 and it's like, okay, he got in, he bought stocks, okay, and then like he got into the board, and why has it been 3 years and still nothing, right? And now we're waiting for the shareholder meeting, and will they ever actually announce something that makes the crowd go wild and, you know, would want to buy GameStop without, you know, the existence of even Roaring Kitty? I think that's what we need at this point. We need something so compelling that, you know, like your neighbor and their mom's going to want to buy, because like GameStop's just like all of a sudden turned everything around. I think we have to stop relying on Roaring Kitty, even though he's always going to be a net plus for GameStop if we're talking long term. I think that's what's happening right now, in my opinion. We'll see. We'll see what they can announce next week. I just really hope it's not like absolutely nothing, like, because technically that form, I forgot the name, but that form that they recently released, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, they're gonna like do a merger or acquisition." It's a maybe. They could, or they could just be like, you know, we'll figure it out later. You know, we'll just take, or we got your money, we got the money, but we don't have to, you know, they don't necessarily have to supply you with any information yet. They could be like, we are to be determined, and I think that's going to be really negative for the stock price. Like I could see it just going to like $15 if they're like, yeah, we have the money, we're sitting good, like on a nice like cushion made of cash, but they don't have to technically tell you what they're going to do, or like even have a plan, to be honest, right? Like it is what it is. DJ Larbuck, what burst Tesla's bubble was last week? Chinese car company BYD. Oh yeah. Okay, what does BYD stand for? Because I can't believe the longest time I thought BYD was just BYD, and then recently I learned this year, I think it says, is it beyond your dreams, or it's something like cutesy? What does BYD stand for? Is it beyond your dreams? Hold on. What does BYD stand for? I don't think it's beyond your build your dreams. Sorry. Beyond your dreams, pretty cool too, just saying. But okay, build your dreams. That's Chinese car company, right? Introduce a hybrid vehicle that can drive from New York to Miami. That is a very long drive. Okay. On one fill up with a price less than $12,000. Yeah. Okay, so I don't remember hearing that because I'm obviously like too much in my GME bubble to hear anything else right now. But thank you for that, DJ Laura Buck. Always love it when you guys give information in here. Yeah, that sucks. That's really not good. And I think the biggest question for all of us like Americans is, why do we not have cars that are $12,000 that could do one fill up and drive that long? That's the real question. Because I can't really go out right now and buy a brand new car that's all shiny and nice for like even $20,000, right? Like, I feel like to buy a new car, you best be ready to like at least have $30,000 cash, and that's like after having to like negotiate really, really hard, right, with the car dealers. So that's the real question. Hi there, David Hance. Hey Lucy, let's go Tesla. Doge to the moon. Time to YOLO into Tesla, make some profits, then full YOLO to Doge. I love it. Not financial advice from me though. That's just David's opinion. But yes, I do like the hopping around effect. I like that. I like the conviction of I'm gonna get in this and then I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna get in that, because then that's like, you know, you're realistic. You're like, I don't know what could happen, but I'm gonna make some tendies and then I'm gonna secure it. I'm gonna try again. Try again. I like it. Hold on. All right, keep going. I'm 2 hours in. I may not like do my whole stream as long as his stream. It's literally 5 hours. I'll try to do as much work as I can. I hope you guys are working out too, and you're not just sitting there with your trading desk, because that's not good. I recently learned that muscles, your muscles are related to longevity. So, like, you know, if you don't have any muscles, not really a good thing. So I've been trying to gain more muscles. As tendies don't mean a thing when you don't have longevity. That should be a sign somewhere. Tesla drop hard. Dope short says, like, how hard? Value is subjective. I feel like because value is also like so subjective that that's why a lot of people don't see the value in GameStop, but then some people do. I am the latter, at least for the short term. But GameStop right now, after hours, 28.45. Definitely not the excitement that a lot of people on Wall Street guys was hoping for. Actually, Bitcoin's at 65,893. That's a really sad little drop, dude. Man, that sucks. Tesla at 177. Not low enough for me. Going to Tesla. After hours, 177.58, down about 2% on the day, 0.22% after hours. Not really low enough for me. Not to my liking. I want Tesla to, no offense, I want it to go down to like the 160s level before I consider averaging down in just to swing trade it. But let me know. Let me know when you guys want to jump into Tesla, or like when if you don't already have it. Of course, if you already have it, then you already jumped in. Okay, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. And we're back. Hear that? Long-term thesis on GameStop means short-term 20% drops, whatnot. That's what he says. It's not going to affect him. I mean, clearly, he survived way more than just a 20% drop. I mean, this guy had $900 million when he had his call options and everything was looking good and his 5 million shares. And he still didn't sell. Now he's like, that's crazy stuff, right? Like $900 million from somebody who's not a trust fund baby, from what we understand. $900 million down to now 200 like 50-ish million dollars. That's kind of insane. People were talking about Lucid back in like 2021. The beer with Rocky on there? Maybe he can create it. MC's recent rally certainly appeared to be short-lived, DJ Larbuck says. After surging above $10 per share approximately 1 month ago, shares of AMC have continued to decline. Source, Investor Place. I mean, yeah, like, and this is not from me. This is from like other traders that I watch on YouTube. I hear a lot of people saying that the sentiment behind AMC is like GameStop could also get there, but they're not anywhere close, right? Like, I think also Zip Trader, the YouTuber, this pretty big YouTuber, said that with like GME, even though like a lot of people are kind of pissed off too and not happy with the fact that, you know, we get the stock, like retailers push up the stock, and obviously like hedgies too, some of them are long as well. We push up the stock to around $60-ish, and then they dilute it by putting more shares out there. Of course, they're getting that cash and it makes the company look good, which makes it look stronger against the shorts, yes, but at the same time diluting the shares kind of kills the momentum. And I think it was Zip Trader I saw in a video that said that that's kind of what happened with AMC. And then if you do it enough times, not saying that GME did it too many times, but kind of like AMC did it so many times and in a much larger scale to the point where now it barely goes up anymore, right? Because they just feel like, okay, if we rally it up, like obviously if AMC tomorrow was rallied up to like $50, you know, somewhere in between it would have first off been halted like over and over again, and then most likely they would have already decided to sell a bunch more shares, diluting again. And so that's why I think a lot of momentum is gone. It's kind of like, I think, what most people believe. And even myself, that's why I long-term believe in it. But then that's like kind of like my fairy tale imagination theory is I feel like if later on, I don't know how many years I have to wait, but if maybe like the board changes or like the CEO changes and we have like somebody really innovative in there, I'm just praying that Ryan Cohen will acquire it. Like GME has enough money. I think something like that would cause a major shift in this stock. Like I like AMC and I think they have potential out of my imagination. I wish they would last. You know, AMC stands for all my cash is what I learned in 2021. And I hope they don't die out, but I'm just playing with the momentum now. But yeah, if they like 2x tomorrow, or sorry, 2x on Monday, I'm bouncing. I've lost track on how many sips of beer he's had because it's been so much. I don't know. He's not like he doesn't look like that drunk or anything like on his videos, any of his videos. He's for sure lit. He's got a really good wife, by the way, because like when he's doing the stream, like we know he has a kid, so like he has like I don't know, like a 2-year-old, 1-year-old, newborn or whatever, and the wife is for sure taking care of the kid as he's doing the stream for like 5 hours. Like he's not even going to the. I don't even see him going to the restroom. He hasn't even disappeared yet. I've gone to the restroom. My stream's like an hour 40 minutes. I've gone to the restroom like 3 times, and he's drinking more than me. I don't know what's happening. What the heck? Someone in his stream right now. I'm looking at like the chat. It's like some guy that says it's 80s underscore guy. They're like, I have known RC since he was 12. Please ask specific questions and I will answer. Like, what? Okay. I wish it felt so easy today. So he believes that gamma squeeze or that major squeeze is when shorts are closing. So maybe the reason why he's staying in this whole time is because he believes none of the shorts actually close or enough shorts closed. That's all. If you haven't already. Thanks, guys. When are we gonna get actually the short interest, like the new short interest? Is what I really want to know. So let's check Yahoo if it's there. Let's see. Let's go on Yahoo Finance. Go her great trying. Yeah, it's not updated. If you look on GameStop right now, Yahoo Finance, it says their total cash is only 1 billion. Not correct anymore. And the short ratio, the shares short is still only updated by May 15, 2024, guys. It's not. It's not updated. The short percentage is still up to only May 15, 2024, 29.46%. It's not what we wanna hear, but it may not. It may not. DJ Lorbuck says news reports this week suggest that Keith Gill, the stock influencer, aka I love that's what they're calling him, the stock influencer. I just think he's a celebrity now, but they're saying aka Roaring Kitty may have sold some of his options. I mean, not may have sold. Basically, he's admitted to us that he sold. If we believe, most people do believe right now that deep effing value on Reddit is him. So that that account on Reddit did post that there is no call. Used to screenshot. Now it's just the 9 million shares. So I mean, it's just kind of like a likely fact now. But then when I say likely fact, I mean like, isn't there still a possibility that he just has more money and he has more call options? Like maybe he bought more call options rolled out towards the future, like not no longer expiring June 21st, 2024, next Friday. But maybe it's going to be August now or October. Who knows? Who knows? That's what we don't know. But the news, I love it. The news, honestly, like it's a situation where I think it's really funny that every time I hear the news like attacking him or anybody on like CNBC or at Bloomberg, whatever, saying like, "Oh, you guys are all gonna get burned. You're gonna lose so much money," and every time they're just like, "Yeah, this guy, like, it might not even be him." Like, just like it's always negative news that you're hearing, and it's just kind of like bashing jammy stock. And I'm like, you guys are making it too obvious at this point. Like, you guys are making it too obvious that you are afraid, and you say that there's not going to be a potential short squeeze. But then that makes me question the possibility of these dark pools and equity swaps or possibly naked short selling that maybe we don't know about and we don't see, because if it's naked short selling, they're selling stocks that don't exist. We don't know about. Someone on the I love this chat. The chat, someone's like, someone named Daniel Castaneda said Melvin Chew D's. Melvin capital, like Melvin, and then they wrote Chew, like Chewy. Chewdeez. Oh man. Oh, he's looking about. I do remember I bought into X before. US deal back in 2021. I made a little bit of money and then I never went back in. So I actually have no idea what is the price. United States Steel Corporation X is when he was looking at it in 2021, the price. Let's see it. I think it's 17, around $17. Oh wow, it actually oh wait, did they do a no? Yeah, it was around 21. So that was $36. That's pretty good. In the last 5 years, yeah, since 2021 when he was looking at the chart, it's gone up. Pretty amazing. Are any of you guys do any of you guys have X? I do not. I bet Elon Musk is like, give me that name. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. I'm still here. Welcome to any new folks in here. We're just listening to a 3-year-old GameStop live stream from Roaring City, which I will copy and paste the title here if you want to also check it out. Smash the like button if you're enjoying my stream. Just chilling. That's the title. And please make sure you're subscribed. Thank you. Just working away. just missed that part a little bit, but I think he's talking about Ryan Cohen 3 years ago. I think that's the point where they didn't dilute the shares. I think he's talking about diluting shares. I don't know if you guys like caught the same thing as me, but he's saying like they haven't, but if he does, it'd be a strategic move and it would be like Ryan Cohen's strategic move. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but he says he doesn't feel like they need to do it until maybe like it goes up. And technically when he's making this video, GameStop was like $2 billion. And now that they are selling shares to finance better than like taking out a loan and whatnot with high interest rates and such, I guess that kind of works with his thesis still. Like this is still technically working towards Roaring Kitty's thesis because it was 2 billion and he said that, you know, it's kind of like they don't really need to do it there and then. But now that it is obviously 10 billion when they did do those dilutions, 45 million and 75 million, kind of does make sense in my opinion. He's just like chill as long as Ryan Cohen's on board. But what if Ryan Cohen isn't on board anymore? Dun, dun, dun. Cheers to whoever's still in here. This is my very long stream, just like what's crazy? It's like he's saying 3 years ago, Roaring Kitty saying 3 years ago that he wasn't obviously going to be like Diamond Hands, right? He wasn't going to be a long-term investor in GameStop, but possibly Ryan Cohen could convert him into a diamond hander long term. And for me, it's more like the effect of I'm watching him and I feel like he's converting me even from 3 years ago. I'm like 3 years too late, but I feel like watching Roaring Kitty feeling like he can diamond hand this. Someone's like diamond hands in his old chat. But I feel like me watching him saying that like Ryan Cohen could convert him, like I feel like I'm being converted just watching his thesis, his videos. Hi there, legendary. Welcome. Well, he might turn into like a growth investor, is what he's saying. Clearly wants to see what happens. The GameStop after hours, 28.41. 28.40. Market's just full of red today. Dogecoin, 13.5 cents. Lucid, man. Lucid hasn't hit that $1 mark yet, but if it goes down to $1, I might have to buy more. Not financial advice. Of course, nothing on my channel is financial advice. Let's go. Yes, old school stream. Because I actually, so legendary, I did a bunch of the Streamlabs streams today, and like I did it for like about an hour, and another one was like less than an hour, I think, and it just cut off. So I'm like, I'm done with that. I mean, they're in a much better position now cash-wise. Like, I don't know what plans, like, Ryan Cohen has, by the way, like, for GameStop, but because he sold, obviously, Chewy, which he was CEO and, like, I think founder of, and then sold it to PetSmart for, like, billions of dollars, under 10 billion, though. I don't really know, if that is a prerequisite for him to have the capability of turning GameStop. I mean, obviously, it's already become a $10 billion company. A lot of it, I have to say, is thanks to Roy and Kitty. But I wonder if that's enough of a prerequisite for us to believe that Ryan Cohen can turn this company into a $100 billion company. I mean, I hope so, right? I hope so. One can hope. Maybe he can. Wow, it's been 3 years now. I guess he believes in the thesis. I'm supposed to do 100 squats. I don't keep count though. I feel like I do less than 50 so far. Try to learn OBS Studio, Legendary says. Yeah, I had that on my, laptop for a bit. I think I removed it off this new one, or I don't put it into this new one. I probably have to learn that. I just learned Streamlabs, though. I do like Streamlabs. I don't know if it's just maybe, like, it's probably my Wi-Fi, honestly. Yes, I shall learn how to do OBS. Oh, okay, so I guess people are asking him, um okay, hold on. Will you continue to stream after you or somebody's like, "Will you continue to stream after you're out of GME?" And I think people are asking him for his, price target, and then he's like, he doesn't have a specific price target, which he's sticking to his word 3 years later. We don't know when he's gonna sell, forever. Don't really know what that means, legendary, but I will try it, guys. Alright, most of you guys answer my poll, and my poll. Oh, well, Tesla head straight for the you guys are bullish. I'm surprised he didn't really talk about, like, he didn't pull up the Tesla chart. To help with slower connections. Oh, okay. Thank you, legendary. My connection sucks. I am now, oh man, how deep am I into this live stream? Let's see here. I'm 2 hours and 42 minutes in. It's working though. Told you guys I need to watch these videos to like calm me down because I'm deep into GME, and it's calming me down because I'm like, I feel like my belief on him as a person, it's sticking. Like it's everything that he said in the past is still kind of like working with what he's doing now. He didn't have a price target then, and he might not have a price target now. And he just likes the stock. And he's like, I'm gonna give it 3 years. Well, 3 years ago. So maybe he'll pull out now, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll just continue to like the stock. Interesting. Yep. I don't know what cat's meow is. I don't know if that's a beer. Education and entertainment official. So yeah, I only share with my paid subscribers. It wouldn't be fair for me to share it with for free when I'm charging people for my trades and buying averages and whatnot. So I'm not going to share that, but I will tell you it is my buying average is below $30. Um, and I cannot tell you to buy more or not because I don't give financial advice. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm in the green for GameStop, deep in it, but in the green. I wish I sold it at around 46. Not 46 actually. Do I wish I sold? Because I did sell at 46, and I just got more back in. But I think my only regret is the like more than 7, 8 times now that I've watched watched GameStop move up to like the 31, $32 range, even 33, and then move back down to around $28. I'm just like really upset with myself that I did not jump in and out. But then again, I suck at timing the market, so you know, I'm better off not trying to do that. I don't think it would work out. I think it might work out for some other folks, not so much for me. Okay, we're talking about AMC here. He's talking about. Sorry, I got to back up. He's talking about AMC. Man, I watched this for 2 hours and 46 minutes, and he's finally talking about AMC in like 2021. Oh wait, no, that's AMD. But I just heard him say theaters. Hold on, sorry. Now I just gotta wait. Oh wait, no, it is AMC. It is AMC. Sorry, I have it made really small. Hi there, Stranger Things. I will always want to watch movies in theaters. I want to watch Dumb Money too. No opinion on AMC. Darn it. On our own, guys. Well, he doesn't have a thesis on AMC, but my thesis on AMC, and it's not financial advice, is that I do think that there's something to it because now, like when he was making this video, AMC was not really tied to GME, right? And now AMC has kind of become this thing that gets the little mini sympathy rallies. And I feel like they've just got to get rid of like whoever made those decisions to dilute it that much. And once AMC makes those decisions, better decisions on having at least somebody in there, like for GME, we got Ryan Cohen, we got Rory and Kitty, the supporters, right? Like people that like you got to really, really have like a hero character in there that people support and people really like to kind of like control the stock, right? And then, like for example, Elon Musk, you got Elon Musk fans, and then you got Tesla stock rallying up. Like there's got to be some type of person like that. Like look at Nvidia, look at Jensen Huang now. Like obviously, like people didn't care about Jensen Huang like 10 years ago, right? You don't hear him like signing people's like shirts, and now we do. So but eventually that has to I think occur either naturally or just like either you start to like the person more based off of whatever reason, right? And then the stock goes up, or the stock goes up. I think this is more in the case of Jensen Huang, where it's like the stock already went up. He got the fame, and then they're like, oh, he's a very like charismatic, likable person, and then it just then kind of like people like him even more, and then you get like this whole group of people that's like fangirling, right? So I feel like with AMC we don't have that, but doesn't mean we won't have that in the future. Hi there, Roxy. Oh, oh, I think I charged my iPad enough that I can kind of show the price. Oh, are we at 28.48? 28.48 after hours? I don't know if you guys can see it. A little bit far. A little bit far, but I just want it behind me. Sad that I can't have my screen on. not really visible. I tried. I'm trying to show the stock. GameStop. Is that good? I think it's way too hard to see. My bad. But 28, 28.70. Right now we're at 28.52. Maybe I just blow it. Yeah. I think that's more visible. I tried. I tried. How's my iPad? Brought it out just for this. Smash the like button if you appreciate it. Sean, hi there. There are some that love Elon Musk, trust him, and there are some that hate Elon and don't trust him. Yeah, I have friends on both sides. I should love my market cap 2.4 trillion right now. We're moving up a little bit. Bitcoin $66,000. Ethereum still under 3,500. Dogecoin at number 9. We dropped under Toncoin. Just like a tad though, not even by a billion of a difference. So let's see if Dogecoin can make it back up. We're down to 13.5 cents. That's wild. I saw him take a sip of water. That's like the first sip of water I seen him take for like the last 3 hours almost of me watching this 5 hour long stream. I gotta say, this is one of the best ones though. Like it's taking me a lot of time to watch. I feel like I just am getting a more better understanding of him. Some people study charts. I like to study people. What is he talking about? SUMR is what he's talking about. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Thank you so much. Mint Trip XYZ says STARRI on Soul Active Community. All right. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. All of you guys. Whoever's chilling here instead of going out on Friday. There's so much bonus. I feel like I don't really like to go out all that much. And like I'm kind of like a vampire. I like to go out more at nighttime. You know, I live in California, but I don't like the heat when it's too hot in the summertime. I like the nights. That's why I'm here. I feel like summer nights in California are so beautiful because you can wear like a skirt or like shorts, and it's like. So I'm actually waiting for the sun to come down. Go out. Nowhere special. I just need to buy some stuff for the house. So. And I've been dragging it because I've just been like doing this and that. Education and entertainment official. When are you gonna have a baby, Lucy? How do you know I don't already have a baby? Guys. You gotta know that I love my anonymity. There's a lot about me that you guys don't know. And I could have already had things. You just don't know. Don't know what you don't know. But no, I don't have kids. If I did, if I was going to have it, I still have some time. I am old, but I have some time. So I would like to eventually have one. I think if I were to have one, I still do videos. So you just see me with a big stomach. I probably want to buy a house first, right? Try to have a baby. Probably need to bag that house. Or I mean, you don't have to buy a house anymore, to be honest, in this day and age. Like all these people are now saying that renting is actually cheaper than buying a place. And renting, but I really want to own a place. So which means GameStop might do it for me. I mean, if it goes to the moon, like I might have enough money to just buy a house. Call it the GameStop, GameStop house. Put a giant sign on it. Then I'll start visiting GameStop like every day, just to support. Yeah, like props to Ryan Kitty. I don't know how he can do this with like again. His wife is wonderful. You got to remember the woman in the background. They're taking care of their baby while he's doing this. My SO is not like YouTuber or streamer or anything like that. So I guess if I choose to stream in the future, he'll be taking care of the kids. That's the game plan. I want to know, what is your favorite Disney Channel show? Nick and Cartoon Network throwback in the 90s. I used to know. What is my favorite show from the 1990s and the 2000s? I don't really memorize like what the timeline of what happened, but I could tell you like my favorite Disney. I could tell you my favorite Disney character. Is that good enough? I think my favorite Disney character is the Little Mermaid, and then it's probably Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Yeah. What else? I don't really think I have necessarily like a favorite show, like a top favorite show. I didn't really. I feel like I watched Disney for a little bit, and then my parents got rid of like cable, and then I didn't. I didn't have. Well, I mean, I think they still had cable, but they got rid of a bunch of channels, so then I just didn't really watch a bunch of stuff. And I'm just like end up watching a bunch of YouTube. Frankly, um, should have watched more YouTube. Should have found him first. For those guys that are in here, thank you so much. Slash life. We are at 2850 still, unless this is not updating. free cash flow is what matters most, and we've got some really good cash flow right now. Like people that think that, I think like now watching this video, it's making me understand like even more why he would have 1,000,000 shares. It's like everything he said back then 3 years ago is still absolutely fitting to what is happening now. Cash flow is very, very important. What do we have? Amazing cash flow for GameStop right now. Better than most companies. Like most companies don't have a third of their like overall market cap in like cash. Like that's crazy stuff. Right? Like a lot of companies are like straight up in debt. Like look at MicroStrategy was like this is Michael Saylor like talking about Bitcoin. He's like said this many times over that he calculated and his company eventually would have just died out because it's not one of those companies. It's very hard for small companies to compete with like the Teslas of the world or Amazons of the world, right? So he basically did the math and was like, it's not going to work out. And then he went and invested in Bitcoin, which I really hope that GameStop would do, but who knows? Who knows what could go down? But like all these things that Roaring Kitty is saying right now, I feel like it's really fitting. It's really fitting to he's putting his money where his mouth's at, and it's all like still working out. He said that he believes in Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen's still there. He believes in the fact that like obviously the short interest is high, but this is I feel like the short interest one is no longer as fitting. But then he said that it wasn't just about the short interest as well. It's also like the price of the consoles that they sell and also all these other factors within like a business that could change, that could cause it to rally, right? Obviously, when he was doing the stream 3 years ago, it wasn't as big of an ordeal as it is now. So that's I think like a bigger factor than even the short interest, in my opinion. And then last but not least, he said like cash flow. So I feel like all these things that he thought mattered in the past like still matters to this day, which is like amazing, and it makes sense why he would have 9 million. Like people are like, oh my god, he's just crazy. Like why would he do that? But it's like no, it still works. It still makes sense if you look at his videos from 3 years ago. He's not just being cuckoo. But then who knows? I don't know. This is my belief and what I'm interpreting this. Like you look at art in a museum and how you interpret it, or you listen to music and like the writer may intend something else, but I might interpret it as something else. So that's kind of like what I'm doing here. And I might be completely wrong. But to the moon, thank you. Thank you. I like you guys being here. Thank you so much. And for those of you guys that are not here live, because I mean, like some of us work on different hours, I appreciate you. And thanks for watching it. With the ads that I'm monetized on. Smash the like button, share my videos. Appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. 28:48. I guess we're gonna end in the 28th like today, but like 3 more hours. I don't think we're making out of that 28 mark. It's weird with GameStop lately. It's like either to the moon after hours or nothing. Today's like nothing. No activity. I just hope we get some activity like Monday night, Monday 1 a.m. Guys, you gotta be drinking water. It's so hot. Getting a tangerine. Mm. Tangerine's really good. And is it possible? Like, I don't think I know about this stuff enough, but is it possible if Ryan Cohen says that they're going to do stock buybacks later on? Because, like, yeah, I know, like, they diluted the shares, but what if they end up doing, like, stock buybacks? Or maybe a split? And these are things that don't really, I mean, the stock buyback, I feel like, would change sentiment. Or not expensive enough to matter, I feel like, for a split, but I just want them to do something big. I gotta get on track. Well, I have no idea. I have no idea education, but it's all good. It's all good. It got me to here somehow. And I feel like can't connect the dots, as Steve Jobs once said, looking forwards. You can only connect the dot looking backwards. Is that the saying? So you only know if you're wrong. Guess I'll be listening to that earnings call with everybody else on Monday if it happens. I am at 3 hours right now, by the way, on this 5.5 hour live stream. This might be the longest live stream I've ever heard anyone do. Like from front to yeah. Look, one time, I wish I had some sushi right now. I do not have sushi. I wish I was that busy. Like, sushi whenever I want. I love sushi though. I'm hungry for sushi. I have too much work. Oh, what I would give for March and April of 2020. Just wild. I'm glad you said that, by the way, because like I feel like because I don't know other people like close friends that trade like any of these guys on YouTube that I watch. And I always wondered like, okay, how do these people have the time to like listen to all these earnings calls, read over all these balance sheets? Like, how does one have that much time to do it and like always like try to figure out to pick the right stocks? What like how is their brains, functioning at a level that like I don't see myself ever even getting close to. And then like Roy and Katie just said that it's like he doesn't even have the time to go and basically listen to like every earnings call and just go hard and like laser focus on like let's say like 10 that like 10 stocks. Even that is a lot. Even like 5 stocks, if you were to put as much like laser focus as he does and like do like a 5 hour long live stream where he talks about other stuff but mostly about GameStop, like that's not easy. So I'm glad that he said that because it makes me feel slightly better about not knowing that much about everything. But I should try to learn more though. But I feel like everybody's different, and I just don't do like what everybody does. Like I don't feel like I am just fundamentals, or I definitely don't do technical analysis because I didn't study it. So I feel like I'm not fundamental or technical analysis. I just do weird stuff. I'm like, all right, some for the YOLO, some for the momentum, and then some just for the jokes. And now I'm just really like, I'm buying it for the person. Like I'm more like, do I like this person? Do I like Roaring Kitty? Do I believe what he's saying? Like that's what I'm doing. I don't know what to call that. I like what I'm doing. Ooh, where are we at? I don't know if I need to refresh this. 28.46 GameStop. We're just at 28.46. Hope I don't knock this over. That's gonna be sad. It's called instinct. I don't know. I don't know. Am I an instinct trader? Is that what that is? I will go with that. Someone commented on the stream, diversification is good for keeping your wealth. We're still at 20. Yeah. Robinhood. 2 hours, 28:45. Over here showing 28:46. Do we have any more posts from Roy Kitty? See someone post on X about Alibaba, $73. Apparently, it's not doing too good. Kind of like believe in Alibaba, but too many stuff to get. I think that's that right now. Logan Paul interviewed Donald Trump. Yeah, I kind of saw. I feel like I saw that. I didn't watch it though. Did you guys watch it? Was it good? Did not expect that. I speak English. I mean, I may know other languages, but I don't really share much about my background. I like to keep anonymity, so I might speak other languages. May not speak English. But one of these days, if I feel like it, I think I might share more, or you might see like a friend of mine on one of my videos or streams one day because I feel like I just kind of kept it to myself. Um, just because I feel like it's unfair if I include some people and I don't include some, and it's just hard for me. Or if I include too much information about myself, I feel like it's not safe, especially because I talk about money so much. So I try to not include as much information as I can. But then I also share a lot, like what I'm buying or like trading stocks like that, which other people might advise about. I feel like I keep it okay. But one of these days, I feel like as time goes by, I'm going to start to care less and less, um, and just maybe share more and more. Not that I'm professional. Let's see here. Recent data. Okay. Thought he kind of answered it to a real time. Johnny, should I give up? I was reading all the comments section. Bandito, that's like fifth time. I don't understand like what most of the chat was talking about anymore. It's all good. Thank you, 777. Triple sevens. Here. Do you still have Dogecoin? 1 million in Dogecoin. So again, I'm not going to share my exact positions, but I have Dogecoin. I love Dogecoin. How much Dogecoin? Not going to disclose that, but I like it. I like Doge. I hope we go back up to the 20 sometime soon, which is crazy because it's going down to like, I didn't really look, but I don't know if it hit 12. If Dogecoin really hit like 12, that'd be crazy because if you believe it's going to go back up to like, 30 cents or something, then that's like 2x. So we'll see. We'll see where it's headed. I just don't know when. I feel like for Dogecoin, also for Dogecoin to like move up to the 30 cent or even to 22 cents, I feel like we're going to need some type of catalyst. And everything has its moment. Like maybe Shiba Inu will also rise to new all-time highs too. Actually, let's just do a poll here because I'm curious what you guys think about. We talked a lot about GME. I feel like I got it out of my system. I mean, I've been doing it for days, but let's talk about Doge. When do you think Doge could, because we don't know here, it might not ever. When do you think Doge could hit over $1? You know, if like we'll get first option never, okay? Because we can't assume that it's actually gonna happen. And then $1 maybe like this year, right? And then we'll put another option like 2025 next year, which I'm honestly like more bullish about crypto overall in 2025 because I'm thinking 4-year cycle proper is like 2021 November. We know that's when Bitcoin hit 69,000 and Ethereum was like $4,800. That was the old all-time high. So technically, if we're thinking about a true 4-year cycle, it's not now. I think a lot of people are like, oh, it's now, and like, oh, Bitcoin sucks. Like Bitcoin like keeps dropping, and it didn't even hit that much higher than the old all-time high of 69,000 if it only went to like 73,000. So I feel like people are a little bit mistaken on like just because it went up and it got to a new all-time high and there's spot Bitcoin ETFs and spot Ethereum ETFs got approved, but they're not actually trading yet. Like they're like, oh, this is it. I don't like if you're going by the 4-year cycle, this is not the 4-year cycle. That would be 2025. Just saying. Later. So those are the options. Like if you do think that Dogecoin, whether you have it or not, I just kind of want like everybody's opinion on this. If you missed the stream, let me know down in the comment section below. Please make sure to subscribe, smash the like button, all that good stuff. Thank you guys. But yeah, like for you guys that are in here and you know, you just give me your 2 cents. Give me your 2 cents on Dogecoin. I'd appreciate it because obviously, you know, like I have Dogecoin. And I want to know when you think it's going to cross that $1 because we're like some people bought at 40 cents, some people bought at 60 cents. And you know, some of us got lucky and, you know, bought it under a penny or like around under 10 cents, but we're all hoping for that $1, you know, like people are hoping for the $2,000 for GME probably. Thank you so much. JHK 777. Thank you for the generous, super generous. That's like more than a Starbucks Frappuccino. I love it. Thank you so much for the super chat towards some sushi. Well, I mean, are you in California? I don't know, but California sushi is quite expensive, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much. And for those of you guys that are been watching my stream now for like 2 hours, I actually started like 2 hours prior to like this stream. So I think I'm like doing as long as Roaring Kitty, possibly longer. I mean, the video that I've been playing in the background is like 5 hours long and I'm like 3 hours in right now. So I wish you guys, especially you, 777 JHK, you know, that your portfolio goes to the moon. But all right, what's our answer? Wow. Okay. I love the honesty. Okay. Oh, never mind. Okay. We went to most of you guys saying that it's going to be like 2025, I think was voted at first to now like everybody's bullish again. 29% of you. That's kind of not like that heavy of a weight, but there's 29% of you guys that think that it's going to be this year. I'm just going to tell you the truth. My honest opinion is I do not think Dogecoin is going to cross that $1 mark. Not this year, at least. And if it is going to happen, I feel like it's going to be more next year, in my honest opinion. But yeah, it's my 2 cents. Not financial advice. Your own DD entertainment purposes only. I'm going by the 4-year chart. Like I told my parents in 2021 when Dogecoin started to drop, and they were all like, you know, you missed a chance. What are you doing, Lucy? My dad was like, oh, just sell it at 30 cents, which honestly, looking back, I should have listened to him and sold whatever like bags at like 30 cents because I'd be like way up right now, right? Compared to what it is now and even what it was recently at like 22 cents. So definitely regrets on that. And I just watched it fall. I just watched like my portfolio basically like just go down. And my original like thought from 2021 up until now still is like I tell my parents, I'm like, I'm willing to wait till 2025. Now, when 2025 comes, and let me know if you're also that diamond handing Dogecoin or whatever, when 2025 comes and I don't see even like 50 cents for Dogecoin, that's when I got to like take a minute. Like I'm talking December 2025. Okay. If Dogecoin does not even surpass like 50 cents, we can't even get back up there, then that's when I'll probably most likely just dump my entire bag. And then I'll decide like, you know, what I want to do with that. Cause I feel like trading, you have to like Roaring Kitty says, like you have to have a thesis and then you move around depending on what changes. And my original thesis is I'm going to wait those 4 years. And if those 4 years don't work out, then I'm going to have to change, you know, like I can't just like, it's the sunken cost fallacy, right? Like when something's already going bad, you can't just be like crying over spilled milk and like not move on with your life. That's the way I see it. Thank you, JHK777, for another super chat. You're so kind. For califlation. Yes, califlation is real. Born and raised in Orange County here. Oh wow. We might just like bump into each other. I'm not saying I'm in the OC. But because I don't disclose my location, but we might just bump into each other because you know, I drive around for food. So, anyways, guys, thank you. You guys are awesome. ZH, nice to see ya. ZH says, hi, I love your South Park tea. Thank you. I actually had this forever. I think I bought this in like, I don't know, like maybe before, like as a teenager, maybe. Like South Park is my thing. I watched more South Park growing up than I did probably like someone was asking me, like Sean, I think you were asking me, do I like Nickelodeon or something like that? No, I like this. I watched this growing up. Like I know that Ariana Grande, whatever, like okay, she was I don't know if she was Nickelodeon or she wasn't a Disney star. I don't think that was Miley Cyrus, I think. But Ariana Grande was like either like a Nickelodeon girl or something like that. I didn't really grow up like I mostly like, you know, Eric Carmen's my dude. Not saying that I want this to be my future son, but you know, certain things he does, I just think is so hilarious. I'd be proud. Maybe not some other things. I hope your positions go to the moon. I hope all of your positions go to the moon, honestly. I really like the more I look at Roy and Kitty's video, the more I love this guy. I just really want to see him become a billionaire. So like I'm not gonna be a billionaire. Maybe I might become a millionaire again, but like actually realize those gains this time. If GameStop comes out well, we'll see. We'll see. It's just amazing to me that he can do a stream for 5 hours, like nonstop, and most of it talking about just like his one conviction that is GameStop. And I mean, like it's countless videos. Like I'm only on one that's 5 hours, and I watch a bunch of other ones. I'm not even near. There's so much more. Oh, I just realized I have to do something. Don't you love it? Like, I don't know about you guys, but like I set reminders for things. Like let's say it's somebody's birthday and I don't memorize it by heart, like I'll put it in my like iPhone reminders. And then like if I have to like buy eggs like on a certain day of the week, like I'll put that as a note, or have to buy makeup remover again. Like, but then sometimes it's like I put something in a note, or I don't even put it in a note, and then like I'm doing something and randomly it just like pops in my head and I'm like, that was beautiful. Like I'm like, thank God that thing that I needed to remember to do like popped in my head, because otherwise I would be. But then there are moments where like I write down the notes, I have the notification, and it's like an important thing, like you know, like renewing my license or whatever, and I forget. So you win some, you lose some. How many hours have I been live? So I'm not like, I know if you, for those of you guys who've been watching my video for a long time, some of you guys already know that I said that, and I'm gonna follow through, by the way. I said one of these days I want to break the world record. So far, the world record, I believe, is around 26 days. Somebody did a live stream straight 26 hours. I don't think they actually recorded themselves, like, I don't know, going to the restroom, all that stuff. But I will one day, I don't know when, possibly when I get a bigger place or something. I want to do the longest live stream of life. Like I want to do a 30-day live stream, 31-day live stream. That's my game plan. That's what I want to do. So this is not it. I'm not trying to do that. I had 2 streams before this because I was using Streamlabs. So I had like, darn it, my game. Where'd my GameStop go? So I had the GameStop the chart on, right? Because I was doing the Streamlabs thing. And then, okay, no, not much change. It's not that exciting. It's just still at 28.45. But then those Streamlabs streams, like for some reason, just like cut off twice. So then I got sick of it, and now I'm just doing this without the screen showing. So I'm trying to do this. So yeah. All right, now you guys, 33% of you believe it's 2025. And then now we're back to this year. I feel like there's still more people that are bullish about Dogecoin than there isn't, because I feel like just purely being in Doge, you got to be an optimistic person. Like, come on, like this, it's a meme coin. And are we doing like, are we changing the world with it? No, but maybe one laugh at a time. Swag Master's like, whoa, Lucy, you're still live streaming. Yes. I'm not just live streaming though. And this doesn't happen often, but I'm live streaming and I am listing at the same time, like on my e-commerce platform. So I'm doing my work. I'm streaming with you guys and I'm supposed to be doing my squats, but you know, that's hard. Like one can only do so much at the same time. I'm listening to Roaring Kitty. and I'm also manifesting that somehow we're gonna see GME past that $46 level again. One could hope? A girl can dream. I want this more than anything else this year. I just want to see GME do that gamma sweep, shock the world. Not financial advice because I have no idea if that's going to go through. No idea. But we are at 28.45. Really stuck there. Like I complain about this all day. That is only at 28.45, but like we were also at 23 not so long ago, like less than 3 days ago. So I'm kind of happy that we're not at $23. You know what I mean? JHK77. So don't feel bad for me. No, this isn't my iPhone. This is my 10, my old one where I do like a lot of listings on. I do have the 14. Not that that's that great now because people have the 15. But thanks. Yes. If I do I don't know if you can send super chats whenever I do it because I don't think YouTube lets you do 30-day long live streams. I'm pretty sure they'll cut me off, but I could cut it off and just restart it, cut it off and restart it. But yeah. Feel free to send me super chats then if I actually succeed. But I am doing it. Matter of time, guys. I need like to set it up properly. But I'll probably be on my phone and then probably on a laptop too in case one cuts off. And like maybe on Twitch, maybe on TikTok, whatever servers can handle it, and just restart. A new hey iPhone. But yeah, that's game time. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be that interesting though. Like if I were to do a live stream and it'd be like 31 days, it's just like a lot of it is going to be I'm not going to be talking because there's no way I'm going to be talking for like 31 days straight. So it'll be like the sleeping process, dishwashing, doing my laundry, like just really mundane stuff. But then I'll probably be like it'll be like the Truman Show where it's like I'll probably make it seem like I don't notice that I'm being recorded and just try to act normal because I want to like it's kind of like me trying to break a record, but at the same time I want people to see like what a normal person does if they don't feel like they're being watched. But then that's counter like it doesn't really work out because I know I'm being recorded. So I'll probably still talk to you guys. Hey there, Apes versus the Machine. Are you an AMC? I'm sorry, technical now. It's just called Tesla speculative. I guess 2021 technically, yeah. I really wish Elon Musk would tweet a little bit about the whole GameStop situation. I'm not hearing him say anything. Oh, by the way, so my friend like the other day was saying like because I was saying that Roy and Kitty like he shouldn't just stick on YouTube. He should go on X actually and make like live streams there or videos. Which I mean he's just posting memes obviously on X, which is still like very productive. But I feel like it would have more of like a kick if he started to do like live streams on X as well. But my friend was like, oh my god, it'd be actually a bigger impact if Roy and Kitty went on to Joe Rogan because we know Joe Rogan's got a huge fan base. And but then the other day I was watching a clip and Joe Rogan actually someone I forgot who was speaking with Joe Rogan, but they brought up the whole like Roaring Kitty situation. He's like, oh, Roaring Kitty, like that's an awesome name. So at least like Joe Rogan has heard of him, but I don't know if if Joe Rogan can figure out a way to contact Roaring Kitty or Roaring Kitty can try to contact Joe Rogan, but I think that would be like amazing. Like that I want to hear that out. I feel like one day Roy and Kitty will get onto Joe Rogan. Just like wishful thinking. I need some coffee. I only had 5 hours of sleep, by the way, guys. I don't know how much you slept. So I'm kind of glad that I guess when the market's not moving anymore, this Saturday, at least this night, tonight, I can just relax. I can sleep. I could sleep like a baby, but not really because I don't know about you guys, but I'm also dreaming. Like I'm dreaming about GameStop. Like it was kind of a bad dream, but then again, sometimes my dreams like are totally opposite. Like I'll have a bad dream, but then something good would happen. But anyways, so I did funny enough, before I YOLO'd more into GME, I was already in GME, so I was like obviously dreaming about it. And then I had a dream where I looked at my account and like GME literally went to zero. Like I kid you not, it's just like I opened up my phone and it was like zero. And in my dream, I freaked out. And then when I woke up, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go and buy more GameStop. Not financial advice, but yeah, I dreamed that I went to zero, which might be the complete opposite because I will never forget that I had this ex, right? One of my ex-boyfriends told me that his mom, his mom, like many years ago before we dated, dreamed about like a broken toilet, and it was like just like grossness. And then she woke up and like I guess there's a saying, I guess in their culture or whatever, or maybe her family, that if you dream about like like dirty stuff or like like the toilet or whatever, then it means the wealth is about to come. And so she went and bought a lotto ticket. But when she was trying to buy the lotto ticket, I think she knew the lady who owns like the lotto like a convenience store or whatever shop, and that lady was like, "Oh, can you help me do something?" So then she didn't buy that exact ticket that somebody else bought, and then someone else bought that exact ticket that she was just about to buy because it was like a machine, right? So whoever is the next in line, like that would be your number. And so she didn't buy it, and then that ticket that she was just about to buy, like actually ended up winning, like the jackpot. So she was like close, but didn't actually hit it. So I don't know. I'll never forget that story because I was just like, that is so wild. Yeah. Not saying that my dream of GME going to zero like means that it's going to go to the moon though, because it might just go to zero. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong, but I took that as a good omen. I don't know why. My brain works in mysterious ways. I don't even understand it. Still at 28.45. KHK777 says that's a very Korean superstition. Oh, I didn't know that. Very cool. Doge. What is Doge right now? Where is Doge right now? Honestly, Cardano's like, well, Cardano's 14 billion, Dogecoin's 19 billion, which kind of sucks right now. That kind of pisses me off because Citron Research obviously made fun of Dogecoin recently and was like, "Oh, well, Dogecoin's still at $20 billion, and now we're like $19 billion." Um, but yeah. We're at 13.5. To be honest, like if you're in Doge, you got to brace yourself. Like I've seen this like over time and time again that like, yeah, okay, we hit 22 cents recently, but could we go down below 10 cents in this market? Absolutely. And I mentioned this even when we were talking about like the spot ETH ETFs. Like if you go and actually you look back at what occurred in 2021, right before around November, obviously that's when Bitcoin hit new all-time highs, and so did Ethereum, and then Ethereum hit about 4,800. But before Ethereum did that, in the beginning of like 2021, I think Ethereum had hit like around 4,000 ish, and it like dropped all the way down to like I think around 2 grand. So we're not like we're lucky we're not at 2 grand, but like it is just a roller coaster ride, right? Shoulders head. So I'm not saying Ethereum's for sure going to drop down to 2,000, but like you got to brace yourself because it occurred before. It would like hit closer to 4,000, drop down to 2,000, and then hit its new all-time high of 4,800. And we're not like close to 4,800. So like honestly, Dogecoin, like I'm in it, so I'm bracing myself. And I totally understand that there's a very likely possibility that we could go under 10 cents. Unfortunately, once again. Same with GameStop. Like GameStop, I don't want it to, but who knows? Maybe GameStop's gonna go to 15 and then just hopefully jump back up, right? They don't go up every damn day. But we want it to go up every day. Hi there, Mandrew. Welcome. ZH says, have you been watching new anime? You might like Little Witch Academia? Academia? No, I'm never heard of that. There's a lot of like anime on Netflix. You know, the one thing that I really want to watch is like one of my best friends, like she's absolutely obsessed with One Piece. I've never watched a single episode of One Piece. So that's like on my to-do list. I have to watch One Piece. I like can name you the characters. I know there's Luffy, D Monkey. I know there's Renonoa, Zoro, I think, the green hair guy that's like, I think he has a six pack or eight pack. And there's Nami and there's Boa Hancock. Like I know the characters. I've seen them like all there's so many anime shops, by the way, in like California. That's why I'm like a part of me, my like if I had like my 2 cents sent out to like, if Rowan Kitty's gonna get on the board one day or to Ryan Cohen is for the love of God. Like just close down some GameStop shops. And if you say you're gonna convert your GameStop shops into like even 50% of it into anime stuff. Oh my God. Like the amount of money they would make is just it's actually insane. Like I feel like if games, because like I'm telling you, I feel like it's not just California, it's like friends in other countries. And I've been asking about like this whole anime craze. I'm not talking just like Pokemon and stuff. I'm talking like anime, like the Japanese stuff. And I feel like it's just I see it. It's real. Like I go to malls and I'm like, how is there that many anime shops that popped up like after the pandemic? Like I knew like things were happening with like anime during the pandemic. People were at home, people were maybe like watching more and like I don't know, buying like Pokemon cards, which maybe like also exploded in that territory. But seriously, within the last like 2 years in like different countries, especially like also in the city of California, I'm seeing insane. I'm talking like more than 10x of a growth in anime shops. And like these blind boxes, they're no joke. Like I have a friend who's like I think she's 16 right now. And she does those blind boxes, like they love it. Like those blind boxes where you have like little cutesy little figurines, and it's kind of like gambling because I feel like you don't know what you're buying, but you see on the back of the box, like, okay, you could get this, or this angel, or like this devil looking thing, or whatever. And then you get it, and it's like, boom, surprise. Okay, maybe you got it, or maybe you need to buy another one. And it's like such a money grabber. I feel like if GameStop got into that would just be like beautiful. Like I would be so convinced if they on their earnings call, which I don't know, I am like way too high hopes, but if on their earnings call, Ryan Cohen says, we are going to close down a bunch of stores to save money, but then at the same time, we're going to pick good locations that we're going to keep, and then we're going to turn those into like anime shops and possibly like add a little bit, I don't know, boba cafe, whatever. I don't know what they can do if they could get those licenses to kind of be like a little bit into the food industry too. Because guess what? A lot of people who like anime drink boba, and they like sweets, and they like snacks. So like I think that would also be a plus plus plus. And then like if they get into some type of like online purchase thing too, where you could like uh buy either cards online or these anime figurines that I see people paying like hundreds of dollars, some on of thousands of dollars for, or tens of thousands of dollars for. Like that's what I want. That's what I want from GameStop, because it's still technically fitting in the category of like gaming, but it'll be more like anime, card trading, gaming type of thing. I think that'll do really really well. Like it might take them a couple of years to do like the switcheroo, but I would be like fully convinced they will do well beyond just my conviction because of Roaring Kitty. So that's my hopes and dreams on it. And yeah, I really need to watch One Piece. Oh yeah, where are we at? We're still at 28:45. Or by the way, whoever's here for 3 hours, like what the heck? I love you guys. One Piece. You guys all watch One Piece or something? Man, I'm missing out. I also have a friend that's like really deep in it, and apparently, like the Netflix, like the live action one they've watched, and they said that one's okay, but not as good as the actual anime. But apparently, the actual anime of One Piece is still going, and I heard it's so long. Like it's already so long, and it's still going. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like once I get into it, I probably won't be doing much else. I probably won't be able to do much live streams. ZH says One Piece is good, but it has some of the longest fillers in anime I've encountered. I stopped watching for a few years because of cousin of my passed away, and we used to only bond through that show. I'm so sorry to hear that. And I'm just gonna say, even though I've never gone through something like that, if I were your cousin, I would want you to watch the show and just think of me. Um, I think people that you love that you've lost, honestly, like the love is real, and I feel like the love goes beyond. Um, like the love just goes beyond, transcends through time and like space and like physically even being there. So I feel like the love that you guys had and the bond, it should be celebrated. And when you watch it next time, maybe you can think about them and just yeah, that's how I would see it. Oh, thank you so much, JHK777. $10 for each hour. Oh my god. So you're just like this guy's like funding me to do a that's really low. Like that's $10 an hour is below the California minimum wage, my friend. But I'll take it. I'm just kidding. I'm not actually gonna be here for, ever, because I want to do the forever live stream, which you're more than welcome to. Send me as much of your attendees. Hopefully you made off the market as super chats. Hi there, Jenny, JJJJ, welcome. I recognize you guys. But yeah, thanks though. Funding my channel, $10 per hour. I love it. I'm not gonna go past this Roaring Kitty live stream. I'm gonna end it before I even finish because Roaring Kitty's on like because I keep pausing him when I talk to. He's on 3 hours, 25 minutes. Within those 5 hours, 34 minutes. I feel like there's always someone live streaming about GameStop though. Like there must be someone else also like live streaming, and I'm not like just talking about GameStop. I guess. You guys. And also, I'm really excited for Ryan Cohen's next tweet. I hope it's just a meme as well because he memes a lot. If you look at Ryan Cohen's X, he's on Open Insight. Open Insider. I think that let's go on that. Let's go check out Open Insider. Yeah, let's go look at GME. Ooh. Chuggo clock. GME. Let's look at GME today on Open Insider. Okay. Twenty 2021. Mhm. Yeah. Okay. On Open Insider, looking at GameStop under purchase and sale. Yeah, if you guys look on it right now, here, I'll. If you look at Open Insider, type in GME, you're gonna see in the green all the ones that were purchased, and you'll see Ryan Cohen for purchase, and like his title, exec COB 10%. Um, he purchased at the price of $22.53 in day traded June 9th of 2023, but he's never sold, which is pretty bullish. in my opinion. And I think that's why Roaring Kitty believes it even more because when he made this video on Open Insider, like that that wasn't the case because that was 2021. Now we're looking at 2023. Thank you, JHK777. I feel like you're just more balling than everybody else on this stream. But I appreciate everybody in the stream. Super chats or not, like smash the like button. It is absolutely free to do so. Watch my videos. If you want to like support me for free, just play my videos in the background after you watch a scary movie or something. I don't know. That helps. The ads help since you know YouTube and its ads. But I appreciate your super chats. That's for you. Triple seven. I think he's doing this on a do the 8 ball. I really need to buy an 8 ball. I'm so sad I don't own an 8 ball. Like literally all my life, I've always been jealous of like other kids with 8 balls. My parents never bought me one. And I don't know why I don't have one. I just need to. Okay. Mark my words. Before the end of this year, I'm going to buy an 8 ball. And I need an 8 ball for my life too. Oh my God. I guess he does this often. It seems like he does the 5 hour live streams like a piece of cake. Like people are like, it's not until like hour five. This is my first ever 5 hour live stream I've ever tried to watch with him, by the way. Like I've never watched. It took me from yesterday to today. It's been a while. I think did I watch it yesterday? No, or maybe it was just today. I don't know. I lost track of time, guys. Like 5 hours. All right. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't think GameStop is gonna change price, unfortunately, like to the 30s. Let me shake that people. Shake. Hi. Hello, Emily. I didn't even like the video, LOL. Wait, what? You didn't like my video? Guys, if you're gonna be in my video, please like it. All I ask. That's surprising. I feel like everyone has a Discord. I do not have a Discord. Okay, I'm skipping over that part. Someone's like, you and the GME OGs should have a Discord or Patreon. Make massive money while sharing some DD. Somebody posted in his live stream 2 years ago. I'm telling you guys, like, he doesn't even need to do, like, any of that stuff. He's just, like, probably banking so hard since 2021 or 2020, actually, that, like, probably the last thing on his mind is, like, anything else. I'm surprised at him doing the live stream, like, there's no super chats on his live stream. Like, did he turn off super chats from? Because I know at one point in this video from 3 years ago, he said there's 600 people in there. So, like, I'm assuming he has to be monetized. And, like, it's kinda shocking to me that he didn't get any super chats. Like, maybe it's just his thing, because this time I remember, like, when he had 600,000 viewers for the recent live stream, like, people were like, why doesn't Ryan Kitty have his super chat turned on? But I'm watching this for, like, 5 hours, I don't see any super chats. I feel like he just doesn't turn them on. He doesn't wanna make money off people. He doesn't wanna make money off the investors. That's on me, though. Thank you, JHK777. It hasn't even been a 4th hour. I thought it was $10 an hour. I guess you raised my pay. Mattel Magic 8 Ball costs $9.99 on Amazon. All right. All right. I might have to get that. I might have to get that tonight. Is that you forcing me to get it? Okay, now I have to get it because you just sent me $10. So I guess that wasn't for my pay raise. But thanks. I appreciate it. Thanks for funding for my Magic 8 Ball. That's actually really meaningful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, 777. Is 777 for good luck? Like, I don't know, jackpot? I'm guessing your age, you're either 25 or 26. Am I right? Nash Benzo TV. That is so kind of you. To think I'm that young. No, 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 no. I don't share my age for like security purposes and just safety, because like obviously I share a lot of like my portfolio. I don't want people to know my age and then like eventually my date of birth, and then it just gets easier and easier. Um, so I try to like not tell people like even what city I'm in. Like, I mean, I'm in California, like, you'll know that, but, like, I don't tell people, like, what like, town, city, all that stuff, and, like, age specific. But yeah, I'm not quite that. I'm closer to I'm much closer to the age of or possibly older than Lauren Kitty. But I'm not gonna tell you. Let's just leave it at that. He's 38, I believe. Yeah, but it's hard to tell. I know, like, because I have friends who, like, are the same age, but we look different. And I have, like, older friends, younger friends that also look very different from each other. This day and age is hard to tell because Asian thing, lucky sevens are sometimes signals. Okay. All right, so 777. I thought Asians were like 888 because that's like I know an Asian like guy that paid a lot of money for a phone number with like a whole bunch of eights in it. Like it's just I'm not gonna tell you his phone number. A lot of eight in there, and he paid like I think more than 10 grand for that number. So I always thought it was like Asians for eight, but I don't know. Could be wrong. Maybe it's seven for everybody. Seven's a good number though. Reminds me of like the jackpots. Oh my god, I know what song he's doing. This song. Bum, 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 bum. Oh man. I don't know who else is in here anymore, but you guys are you guys are troopers. I don't know how you guys are here. I don't know what time it is over there for you, but I'm glad you like the stream enough to stay this long. Um, we're gonna have to call it quits eventually though, because I do have things to do outside of, like inside the house. There's certain things one has to buy. Um, so I'll go out later. But probably like, stop the stream a bit soon. Hold on. But I'm gonna have to finish this either by myself or on another stream some other time. But I'm a little bit. We got like 2 more hours of after hours trading. Let's see the price of everything. All right. Yeah, GameStop is just like solid 28.45. I don't see any movement. I think at this point it's safe to say it'd be insane for it to just like go parabolic, right? Like I don't see it happening, not but maybe some other time. Mm, I love Mean Girls. They're the best like chick like comedies ever. Someone's like, GameStop master and commander. Could you please tell us when, at what price will you sell your stocks and or in which month slash year horizon? Not gonna say it as he's in for the very, very long run. But he already answered that for anybody who wasn't watching when he saw that when he talked about it. He doesn't have a price target. The dude 2021 or yeah, 2021 didn't really have a price target for when he's gonna sell. Because he's like, that's too hard. He's like, that's too hard to give a price target. So you know what? I'm pretty sure if you were to ask him even this year in 2020, he'd probably be like, that's too hard. Now that I'm in the equation, it's honestly even harder, I feel. The one and only BTC dropped from 66,000 to 65,000 today. Now trying to recover the 1 day chart around 66. Wait, like how much is it now? Hold on. Let's go to coin market cap. I mean, it's just getting like it's right now it's in the middle. If you go on coin market cap, it's we're at the yellow spot right now. We're at the neutral. We're at number 53. We're like not greedy anymore and it's just yeah, not fearful. It's not greedy. It's just I don't know what it is. It's just in the middle. It's I think it's actually kind of scary because people are like, "Oh my god, what do I do? Like, are we going to the moon or what?" Because don't you forget it. And that's why it scares me when people are like constantly talking about the same thing, being like, remember when Bitcoin spot ETFs like first came out and then like it was actually like it didn't do that well, but then later when Bitcoin started to rise to like $73,000, everyone was like, oh my god, it's gonna go to 100, it's gonna go to 100,000 minimum price target $100,000. There was like all these economists, strategists, like just saying like things based off of nothing. Like, how do you know? How do you know it's going to go to $100,000 for sure? You know, like they were just so overly bullish about it and like $200,000, $500,000, like literally just throwing out numbers. And then now look at where we're at. And it's silence, right? Like the people don't have to be responsible by throwing out all these numbers. So whoever you're hearing and they're like, oh, GameStop's going to go to like 1,000. Yeah, okay, maybe it can, but it's really easy to say that. Yeah, right now it's very scary spot, I think, for most people. And like what okay, I just realized like Polkadot, it has that little like fire, like it moves. Did Polkadot pay Coin Market Cap just to have their little like symbol move? Because everybody else is just an image, except I just realized like dot Polkadot on number 14 is like it moves, trying to get attention. I don't have Polkadot though. Where's my Jasmy at? I really like Jasmy. It's like crypto that I bought in, I think it was 2021 or 2022. I forgot. But I bought Jasmy, made some money, bought back into it, lost, like I was down. And then now I just averaged in and I'm still up overall. But I didn't make money on when I used my tendies to like go back into it. So I'm hoping to be like deeply in the green again on Jasmy for the money that I drop back into it. But let's see where is Jasmy? Did Jasmy drop? You know, I don't see it. Hold on. Should be on top 100. But let's see here. Okay. Oh, right. Everything is down. Dog with hat, by the way, for anybody that cares, is down 19% in the last 7 days, and it's at number 42. Floki's at number 50, also dropped terribly. Bonk's at 56. I no longer hold a bonk position. I don't know if I told you guys already on the stream, but I was in bonk. Oh my God, where is Jasmine? I don't see it. It's a yellow J. It shouldn't. Okay, there it is. There. Okay. Jasmine actually, okay, it dropped a lot too. It was at about 4.0, like about 4 cents. Now we're at 3.3 cents. Honestly, if I'm already not so deep in crypto, I would probably buy more, but I feel like I added a pretty like deep position into Jasmine. So I think I'm gonna stop there. But if it drops to like 2 cents again, I think I would probably load up more. That's the game plan. By the way, guys, please load up on that like button. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hold on. Oops. Whoa. 777 says I have 30 GameStop $50 calls for June 21st. Oh my God. That's next Friday. I'm praying for you, dude. Question. So I'm like I traded call options just a little bit. I'm not good at it. But I bought it in like 2021 and I'm doing like a lot more now in 2024. However, I don't really put a limit sell order on my call options, which is probably kind of dumb because sometimes like obviously with GME like it fluctuates like crazy. So my question for you, and you can answer it if you want to, is do you put a limit sell order for those call options that you have on GME? Because are you prepared for like the crazy fluctuations, or you're just like, oh, I don't care, just let it sit? Because most of my call options that I have on like, for example, like right now I have GME and not as much as you, but GME call options and like Lucid, Neo, and stuff like that. I have it further out, like not next week, and I don't put a limit sell order. But I'm always thinking like maybe I should because GME and AMC fluctuations are wild. So yeah, just for anybody else who also does that, let me know in the comment section below. Did he tweet anything? I don't feel like Ryan Kitty tweeted anything. Hold on. I'll go check out his ex. Nope, nothing. Just a dune. Just a dune meme. That's all we got. I mean, that's a good enough explanation, I guess, for what's about to come. That's what's happening. And he's had his sunglasses on the whole time, which is kind of hard looking at all these screens and stuff. Okay. JHK says, I never put limit orders or stop losses on GME and AMC. Juice hedges touch info. Plus, when I'm in a play like that, anyways, I watch it 24/7 until I'm out. That's hard, man. All right. Well, I guess I'm too much info. Yeah, I get you. I feel like I'm not putting a limit, like not for that reason. I'm just not putting a limit sell order because yeah, I think that's just like the YOLO part of me. Like, let's just see what happens. I'm like, if I put that limit sell order and it goes to the moon, I'm gonna really regret it. But yeah, I'll pray for you. Again, like I have no idea exactly where like how far we're gonna go up to, but I think it's good that you put 50 instead of like let's say 60 because we saw it go to around 80 and then it went to about 65-ish, right? So if the trajectory is just lower, then it might not touch 60. So it's at least you got it at 50. I hope it surpasses obviously for everyone. That's the goal. Also, for those of you guys that have traded GME, like obviously and watched it longer than I have, is it possible though for like a pump? Like it's just been so dry like all day, right? Like it's just like at 28. Like is it still at 28? Hold on, let's check. Yeah, it's just been stuck at like 28:45 and we got like an hour and a half basically. Is it ever possible for volume to like come back in after hours, like the last hour, or like no, no chance? Has that ever occurred really on GameStop? I mean, I guess like because there's no tweets, there's like just really like not much to go about it. That maybe that's why we're not seeing anything. Okay, let me click. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Oh my God. I'm looking at Wall Street Bets. They made a post like an hour ago. Paper hands aren't going to make it. So no judgment from me, obviously. If you do end up paper handing anything, I'm more about like you gotta take the tendies. Yeah, that's good. Wish you luck. I wish myself luck. I mean, if it goes to 50, I'm gonna be up a lot. So I'm gonna be really happy about that. But we'll just have to see. I'm really hoping though that like after pre-market Monday night before the actual meeting because I don't know. I don't really agree with everybody that's like, oh, Ryan Cohen's rug pulling us. Ryan Cohen doesn't really care about every like basically the small investors. Like there's a lot of chatting out there. And I hope that's not true. But then again, I don't know what's going on in Ryan Cohen's head. So I'm hoping that, something great is announced. But maybe if it doesn't, then that's gonna really suck, right? Then we have to like really think about okay, what's next. Oh my god, someone got a tattoo. Like a true degenerate. Oh my god. I mean, it looks real. It looks real. I see that's like someone posted something on X where it's like a screenshot of Reddit. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's basically Roy and Kitty in his cast. I'll like on my X, I'll repost it because now you can't see my likes anymore. So now I gotta repost a bunch of stuff. I don't know if this is like Elon Musk's ultimate plan. Um to like hide the likes and now people gotta like repost everything. But this is my ex, folks. If you're not already following, please follow. It's just living with Lucy. And I'm gonna repost this. It's a tattoo that someone made of Roaring Kitty with his cast right before he started the stream. Quote. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. Jimmy to the moon. Post. Okay. I posted it. You could go find it on my Twitter. But that's just wow. The dedication, man. I wonder how many call options this person has that did this. Or how many shares. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to ranking. Anyways, like after like nearly I've been watching him for 4 hours now. I'm almost done the entire 5-hour live stream. My conclusion is he really likes the stock. Like he loves it. He loves it more than anything. Yeah. I don't think he's selling anytime soon. Like I would be really shocked. I won't be mad, but I'll be really shocked if he sells his entire position even this year. Like I don't even think he's gonna sell like in the next 6 months, honestly. Like I know he's here to make money, and I believe that. But I feel like he's just kinda diamond-handed. I don't know. That's the current vibe I'm feeling right now. Just using what he said throughout this entire stream to apply it to today. It's like, if anything, his conviction should only be higher because now the company has more money. Ryan Cohen's in deeper than when he was making the stream and he was just part of the board. Now he's a CEO, right? And he's got more money in it. Imagine it finding support at 50. Well, Arcia, I feel like that's not hard because it did. I mean, it found support at 60s level. Um, right after I had sold some at 46, it then found after hour support at around like over 60 for hours. Like it went on for hours. Like I was like mind blown that it stayed there. I was so mad at myself. But if that can happen, yeah, I think it's possible. But then I don't think it's gonna last for like 5 days. I mean, like it could go on like the higher end, but um, judging by the history of GameStop, it'll probably bounce back down before rising up. There's a lot of scared money in GameStop, okay? There's like scared money, and then there's also folks that are just like diehard fans. He's scared. Brave, brave. I like to tell myself I'm not scared at all, but I'm watching these videos only for like reassurance that I'm making the right decision in life. But I don't think overall, I don't know. Let's see. FAFO. That's my life right now. FO. People are asking me to go on Twitch. But YouTube is really great though. I feel like YouTube is the best place for me to like look at just like finance videos, like whether it's from smaller accounts, larger accounts, or just the news or Jim Cramer. I don't listen to Jim Cramer for financial news though. Like I don't listen to what he says to buy and add it to my TikTok. But he's entertaining. Yeah, sorry. It's a little mess. If I hit Lucy getting a bonus. Yes, I'll be there to stream though. If we get to 60, we get to 50, 40s even. 40s, I'll for sure be doing a stream. And I'll pray for you that you get to that 50 so I can get my bonus. Oh man. I'm gonna tell my parents that they know I still do YouTube. Like they're not proud of me or anything like that, but they're like, "Oh, okay, that's cute. Like, Lucy, you should get a real job." Um, but that would be awesome. I'll just be like, "Yeah, like there's a person on there that's funny. Take it. I'll take it. Appreciate that." When you guys make tendies and you want to bless me with it, I'm okay with that. But right now, I feel like there's just so many people that's hoping for long on GameStop or that they're saying like just pull some miracle. I really hope it just happens for the sake of everybody and entertainment, honestly. How entertaining would that be though? To see that GameStop goes to like 200 and then you see all the analysts rating is like sell, 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 sell. I'm telling you guys, 10x is like the way I see it, it's not crazy for me to say that like GameStop could, let's say, do a 10x one day. One day, I'm not saying like this week or next week. When Kathy Wood can openly say on national television that she thinks that Tesla's going to go to like 2,600 by 2029, of course. So is it so crazy for me to say that I think maybe by 2029, Brian Cohen, maybe possibly Roy and Kitty's going to join, and they're going to make GameStop 10x and go to like $100 billion company? That's not that crazy. Just say. I think he's talking about. I feel like I'm not seeing the chat as quickly as he's reading it. I'm like, "What?" Alright, hold on. All right, guys. It's 6:34. And right now, Roy and Katie's at hour 4 of his 5.5 hour long live stream. I'm probably not going to come back and just stream the end of it, but I'm probably going to listen to it myself. You guys are amazing. I got to bounce. It's been 4. Oh my God, I made it. I made it to hour 4. It's been 4 hours. You guys have all been lovely, especially you, 777. Thank you for funding my Magic 8 Ball, which whenever it comes, that's when I will be doing it on my streams. Hopefully I won't be totally broke by then. And we'll still be able to trade and ask my Magic 8 Ball inspired by Roy and Kitty. Honestly, guys, I have so many ideas. I have so many ideas for Ryan Cohen and Roy and Kitty. Like, imagine selling a red, like his red bandana thing, red Magic 8 Balls that are sponsored by like Roy and Kitty or whatever. That'd be sick. Totally buy one. I buy another one. Have the black one and another one. Just amazing. I bought a boatload of BTC today when it dipped around 65,000. DJ Lord Buck says, now I'm already seeing gains. BTC key support is 66,000. Okay, on the 1 month chart. So this was a no-brainer for me. I love it. I love it when you guys are making money. It's always good. Take some money off the table. Lucy, could you explain what could happen on June 17th with Roy and Kitty? I keep hearing about it, but I don't understand the hype. So, okay. Right now, the date is June 17. Why? Because the date's been shifted around and shifted around. Originally, the earnings call, like before we knew that Roy and Kitty was going to do a live stream last Friday, he announced that he was going to do the live stream and everybody went crazy. And then originally it was supposed to be this Monday, June 11th, I believe or Tuesday, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Originally it was supposed to be June 11th, this Tuesday. That was supposed to be the earnings call for GME. And then because I think they found out, or at least that's what people are speculating, that they found out that Roy and Kitty was going to do a live stream, they then like just dropped the earnings call right before he did his live stream and said that obviously earnings weren't good, blah, blah, but they didn't actually have a shareholder like meeting. And then we didn't actually hear them do the actual like chat. And that's happening. It was supposed to happen actually. Oh my God, my time is just flying by. Like the day before yesterday, was it? Was it the day before yesterday? This week. And then it didn't happen because the servers were like way too full of people like us, like curious. So then now they're moving to 17th, which is supposed to be the Monday. So at that meeting, we're supposed to like maybe like, again, nothing's guaranteed, but basically the speculation is that because there's a form, because when a company decides to possibly do maybe like a merger acquisition, they're going to have to file those forms out. Just by like, that's just a legal process. You have to do it. And so now because people know about that, they're like, okay, maybe they're going to acquire something. Maybe they're going to get like a, that Steam company or whatever for gaming online. I think that's what it is. Or I don't know. I hope that they actually acquire like AMC or something, or they just like close down a bunch of stores and then start doing like anime, right? I have like all these hopes and dreams that are out of my imagination. But right now, like everyone's curious what they'll announce on that meeting. And if they don't announce anything, which could be a possibility, that's going to really suck. That's going to really, really suck. I feel like there's going to be like a massive sell-off and we'll probably break that $20 level. Like we will go under it, which luckily we've been able to stay above this whole time. So that's the kitty balls. So that's the gist of it from my understanding. And then I think there's more catalysts to come from now to that date. Like, for example, Roy and Kitty could drop another surprise, like either meme or maybe like a video or like a tweet or Reddit. Like he's everywhere, right? Or he could do like a live stream right before it. He could do a live stream during it. That'd be really awesome. Ryan Cohen could also drop a tweet. Like, we don't know. Or maybe Ryan Cohen won't mention the words Roy and Kitty at all. Like, these are all things that I think are going to cause people to like buy and sell. There's going to be a lot of trading, I'm sure, like leading up to like right before the meeting, which happens, by the way, at Monday, June 17, 9:30 PST is what I remember. So 9:30 a.m. PST. So yeah, good luck, guys. Thank you so much for joining my stream. Take care. Wish you all luck. Let's hopefully make a bunch of money this year. Every year counts. I just believe in trying your best to do it while you can. And yeah, enjoy your life while you're at it though. Like don't just try to make money, because if I learn anything from people that are older than me, it's from this guy. Like when I worked as a bartender, there's this one guy that said to me, I think he was like in his 60s or 70s, late 60s, 70s. And he was like, when he was younger, like in his 20s and 30s, he just cared about money and just kept making money. Then he realized when he's older that he wished that like if he could turn back time, he would have traveled more, spent more time with loved ones. There's just so many more other things that he would have done when he was healthy, when he could have, that he should have, and it's like too late. So that stuck with me forever. And I hope you remember that too. And just like, don't forget about like, I don't know, calling your parents. I'm going to call my parents now. I feel like I know that I've done this very long stream. And I don't know how Rowan Kitty didn't go to the bathroom. Like he didn't go to the bathroom one time as I watched this for 4 hours. It's absolutely crazy. But yeah, take care. I hope you guys all make a bunch of money, although it's not all about money in life. And see you soon. Peace.